Hello,
Hi!
everyone.
Happy Tuesday!
Here at Makers Gonna Learn's Christmas Craft Week.
Yay!
Woohoo! Boy, oh boy, was yesterday like drinking from the fire hose or what?
Oh my gosh, so many good things.
So good. I've loved seeing your ornament. I've loved seeing the faux leather.
Yes.
I've loved seeing the paper projects. I mean, all of the amazing, amazing projects. Y'all are showing up and showing out like never before. Get in the chat. Share with us how much fun you had yesterday at Christmas Craft Week. And we are here for day 2. And we got even more in store.
So much more. And honestly, today's projects,
I think this is going to be a showstopper
Love
of
it.
a day.
Yes.
Some of the projects are going to be gangbusters, and I am so excited to go over that schedule with you. So we are going to kick off with an adorable ornament sign. I cannot wait to teach you how to make this project. You are going to learn some really amazing skills, and we're going to work with a variety of material. We're going to be doing a print and then cut. We are using heat transfer vinyl. We are using adhesive vinyl. We're going to do a comparison of the two. It's going to be a really thorough class. You're going to get a lot, and you're going to get a lot of inspiration.
Absolutely.
Then we have Celebration Warehouse owner Ashley Falco here, back in studio for day 2. This is her last day. She came in for 2 amazing days to hang out with us and train with us, which, by the way, she made us the best chicken piccata I've probably ever had last night.
To die for.
Unbelievable.
Absolutely amazing.
I was like, she
Homemade
made the
noodles?
Yeah, she made the noodles with my 3-year-old, which was a whole experience. And then she cooked it after they all went to bed. It was lovely. So that was super, super awesome. But she's here for day 2. She's going to be making not 1, not 2, 3 different gift card holders.
3. You heard that right. 3 different gift card holders.
So amazing.
Meaning you can pick which one you like, or you can make all 3 yourself.
Yes.
You have enough paper if you got the Christmas Craft Week
Yes,
paper
to make
bundle,
all of them.
All of them.
Which, speaking of the paper bundle,
I know.
we have an announcement. This is not expected. What was happening with her and Matt, her husband, who runs her paper company, every time they would restock, he would physically remake the bundle and get it ready to ship. After looking at the numbers yesterday, until they get their next shipment of plain cardstock, there's only 32 packs left.
Yeah.
So they had been able to remake packs of paper. We have bought so much paper for this week, all of us together, but they only have 32. So if you have no idea what I'm talking about, will you grab the paper pack over here?
Yes.
If you go to Celebration Warehouse, you get 25% off right now to get our 24 sheet pack. And why this is important, you make all the paper, you can make all of the projects that we are using out of paper. There's like 7 or 8 projects this week. They went ahead and made a variety pack, so you get all the cardstock. This is just a couple sheets because we've been using it. But it's 24 sheets. There's a lot of glitter, a lot of my favorites, things like that. But if you want this variety pack where you get everything you need for Christmas Craft Week, or you need an extra one, there's only going to be 32 available as of right now. So if you want to grab that, I highly recommend grabbing it right now. I will promise you this will not be back in stock until December-ish. Mm-hmm. So unless you have the Makers Learn membership, you're going to not be able to you would have to order all of the individual colors. There's a lot of colors. So if you want to check out her shop in general, they're having the $5 sale as well. You can stock up on 10 packs of cardstock, which is such a great deal. It's wholesale pricing.
And it's not just the plain cardstock. Yesterday, for some reason, I thought it was just plain. So I think I told some people at first it was plain, but it is all 10 packs. That is specialty, glitter, everything is $5.
That's crazy. And speaking of paper, we created a limited edition paper pack in partnership with Celebration Warehouse of all the colors of cardstock we want to use.
Excuse me, so sorry.
That we want to use at Black Friday, at our New Year's Eve event, and as we continue to craft all through the holidays. We're calling it our Ralph Lauren era paper pack. It's all colors that were nowhere near this paper bundle.
Yes.
So when you say yes to another year of MGL Plus, or you say yes to MGL Plus for a whole year, you're getting a $50 value paper pack. And we sold so many yesterday that customer service got a lot of emails. There was 130 emails this morning
Oh my
from
gosh.
overnight. And so many of you were in the chat yesterday asking for extensions. So we've decided to extend it while we're live today. If you want to say yes to membership, use the coupon code EPIC, EPIC. It's going to give you $300 off, grandfather you in, and you'll be getting so many bundles. So you're getting the full starter kit of book bundles where you're going to learn fonts, Canva, Cricut, Etsy, and our craft hacks. You're confirming yourself.
We're missing one more.
We're missing
the
one
AI
more.
one.
Oh, we're missing our AI one. It's pink. We're missing
Where's
our
it
AI.
at?
It's okay.
Okay.
We'll get it. We teach AI in this as well in our starter book bundle. You're confirming your mystery box or your supply kit for Make-a-thon, which is our big conference at the first Saturday of March. And you're getting the paper bundle that is your Go Craft alongside with all of the paper for our projects coming up in November and December.
Yes.
So very limited. We have less than 50 of those available. So go ahead and say yes to membership. We can't wait to get you in there. And just FYI, on the paper pack, get what you can.
Yeah.
Her shop is on sale. So it's super good. You have a lot to enjoy. All right. After that, we will do a short break. So our 2 classes before break is the sign that I'm going to teach first, the gift card holders. We have a short lunch, 30 minutes. Then we'll come back and you're going to make a project that the sample we sold out as well.
We did actually sell out the sample, which, okay, so I will say.
You can use any.
You can use any box, but the
Yes.
box that we used came from Walmart.
Yes.
And I think it I think we had a big part to do with it, but also I think it's also a very sought after
it's
piece that
adorable.
Walmart
It's
sells.
amazing.
To the point that I found one on the shelves at
And
my
you're like, I'm
Walmart,
so
and I just went ahead and grabbed it for myself.
good.
But it's so cute.
Yeah, we love it. Love it, love it, love it. So get ready. She's going to make a kind of like a keepsake box for all your Christmas cards that you
Yes.
want to keep. And then we have 2 other classes today, which is an heirloom felt ornament. That is adorable.
That is taught by Holly. She is part of the MGL
Yes!
team.
Oh my gosh, our craft producer, Holly, is on camera. We cannot wait for Holly to make her debut. You're going to learn from one of our craft producers that usually is more behind the scenes.
Yep.
But listen, Christmas Craft Week, we're bringing out everybody.
That's right.
Everybody's coming to Christmas
That's
Craft Week.
right.
You're going to be really impressed. Holly's amazing with her skill, her talent. She's incredible. So you're going to love hearing from Holly. Then we also have a lot of people have been asking about this. The rhinestone sweatshirt. You're not ready. You're not ready.
For it, and Delonda brought
Woo!
it. Delonda's
Delonda,
class
get
will
ready.
round out the day. If
Yes.
you are wanting to learn more about rhinestones, I'm dubbing her the rhinestone queen.
Totally.
She knows all about it. I think she does a lot of rhinestones on her
Yes.
channel. So she will end
Yes.
out the day for us.
I love it. I'm super, super excited. Okay, we need to do, before we get started with class, we need to do 2 things. We have a giveaway to give away. We're giving away a glue gun. So we're giving away an amazing glue gun. If you want to enter to win that, it's for someone here live. What question should they answer today?
I'm trying to think.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
What is your major Christmas project that you are working on? Your major
Yes.
Christmas DIY for yourself?
What project are you,
What project are you
top
working on?
project you're making for Christmas this
Or
year?
if you're not, what is the top project you want
wanna
to
be
make for Christmas?
Yes, what is the number 1 project you want to make this Christmas? Put it in the chat. We're going to pick someone at random to get plugged up with a brand new glue gun that we're super, super excited to gift. And while you're doing that, I just want to let you guys know, you're probably watching on the Christmas Craft Week viewing page, which is a branded website of ours. Scroll down, download day 2 files. The one thing a lot of people are saying, Tanner, why don't I get these files for the whole 24 hours? You have to come every day live to download the bundle of files. The reason why is because if you want to craft alongside us, you have to show up. You have to get that when it comes to a free ticket. At any point, for $47, you can say yes to the MGL membership monthly, and you get not only these files, you get all of our files. It's a full all access pass to all our courses, all of our education for 30 days. That is so economical And that is such an easy way to start crafting like never before. So at any point, go ahead, click that join link. You can join monthly for $47 a month, or you can pay the least and get the most with our yearly option. So there's limited spots there for those bonuses. But I'm super, super excited to announce our amazing glue gun winner. It is someone, oh, we got the name. Okay, drum roll please. Congratulations, Savannah Alvarado.
Congratulations.
She said embroidered stockings. That sounds so
Love
fun.
it.
Love it, Savannah. We can't wait to see them. Post them on the Christmas Craft Week Facebook page. We want to see more of your craft spaces, more of your projects as you make them. So share them on the Facebook group. We would love, love, love to see it. All right. Yay. So good. Congratulations, everyone. Yay. Oh my gosh. Well, since y'all are getting in the room, I think it's about time to get started with class number 1.
Let's do it.
Be sure to post in the chat as you are joining the membership. If you didn't hear our entire spiel yesterday, let us know. But you get access to all of our courses that we've ever released and all the ones coming. You get a full all access pass for a year to everything we do. And I just want to let you all know, we've been having so much fun. I know it's only day 2. But we have already marked our calendar and already been planning behind the scenes for our next big event in National Craft Month.
We have been.
So get ready. We're super excited. I hope you're loving it. Let's head over to the craft table and check out what we're doing today for day 2. Hello, my friends. I'm so excited to be your host for class number 1. This project right here is something I am super, super excited to share and teach. This is what we're making right here. It's adorable, and let's read it together. It is not what's under the Christmas tree that's important, it's who's around it. And what we're doing today, I want to teach you guys a couple of different skills. I want you to understand, number 1, the difference between heat transfer vinyl on wood and adhesive vinyl. So instead of doing one or the other, we've intentionally decided to use both as a comparison. Next, we're going to use some amazing little adorable ornaments. If you collect all of the files, if you're a free ticket holder and you're collecting files, you can collect all of these files and fonts. But these little ornaments are adorable. I'm going to teach you how to add in the names, and it's gonna be super awesome. Let's go overhead so you can see a better look at this. This is so amazing. I am so, so excited to teach this. But we're gonna add the names together. We're going to send this to be a print and cut. The green layer is going to be adhesive vinyl, and this right here is going to be heat transfer vinyl. So you're in for a treat. You are in for a treat. I am super, super excited. Love it, love it, love it. So much fun. This is going to be such a great project. So let's go over supplies. What you need for today's project is what you see here. So first, I want to talk about the frame. These 2 frames are totally different. This frame to my right is like a wood stock supply frame, all right? This is one that you must paint. And if you are painting, you are going to need chalky finish paint. Fun fact about Tanner Bell, I used to, for 2 years, work for DecoArt and was making projects with this paint and other lines of paint every week. It was like my life. I still love the paint. They're incredible. The chalky finish paint is so good for paper projects like this. Like, it just feels amazing. Love it, love it, love it. And super, super awesome. Now, if you're doing the one that I'm going to do, this is like a wood pile frame that is pre-painted. So this was already, did we paint this or did it come like this?
That one, I
It
think
looks like it came like this. I just wanted to
but
verify.
I did in the, which it did also come from Woodpile. They do have those pre-painted ones now.
Yeah.
But I did talk about in our prep video, if you didn't use this one, to go ahead and paint it whatever color you wanted.
I'm just leaving this here for anybody that wants to screenshot this. So when they're at Hobby Lobby, you just need to know it's a white sign with black frame. So you can see it's already painted. I will tell you, if you look at both of these, they look similar. So if you want to paint, paint. If you want it already painted, do this, all right? I like giving options, especially at a class that we have, thousands of people that they need really good workarounds. I just want to be very mindful of the whole group. So different options, all right? Now, when it comes to the project, we are going to use rubbing alcohol. A lot of you were like, Tanner, Lauren needs rubbing alcohol yesterday on the ornaments. We love rubbing alcohol, so we'll talk about the importance of that in this class. As you can see, you don't have to use it. Like, adhesive vinyl is very strong, so you don't have to. It's just phenomenal to have when working with adhesive vinyl. If you are working with adhesive vinyl, you will need transfer tape, all right? So we're gonna use this transfer tape in a few different ways. Super, super fun. Next, we're going to have our red. This is our heat transfer vinyl. You're gonna need just a little bit of this. This is about 6 inches by 12, so you're gonna need that. You have transfer tape for the green. You have your paint if you need it. Next, we are using some vinyl matte sticker paper. This brand right here, I love. I believe that when you use the sticker paper, you get what you pay for. If you are getting a really cheap sticker paper and you're getting bad quality prints, well, guess what, my friends? It is your, like, it's the fault of the lower quality sticker paper. I love Zakoto. I would recommend Zakoto to anybody that is looking for a really good quality sticker paper. I just really like it. There's other ones out there, but I really like this one. I think you will too. And then you'll need a Cricut mat. So it's really not a ton of supplies today, but what I will tell you about all of this is it is definitely more of a design space project because we are using 3 different types of material, all right? So if you are someone, Sadie, if you'll come to the main camera, if you are someone who is newer to Cricut and is not up to speed, I'm just giving you a forewarning, do not try to do this along with me. A lot of you who've been crafting for years, full permission, craft alongside me. For those of you in the room who need to learn this, you need to watch. You do not need to multitask. You do not need to try and do this alongside me. You need to watch it, and then later, you need to apply it while you rewatch it. And you can pause and apply it, and then unpause, watch, pause, and do. All right, that is the best way we learn. When you join our membership, Makers Go Learn, we have a 30-day challenge. If you take our Cricut 30-day challenge, it will get you up to speed on all the terminology we use. There are there's a different way crafters talk, and I need to teach that to you. Unfortunately, I cannot spend the entire time teaching just to beginners because at events like this, we have all walks of life, right? People who have crafted alongside me for many years. So we talk at a more advanced level at these events. So if you're like, man, this guy's awesome, but can he break it down? Yes. When you say yes to membership, I will hold your hand nice and slow, layer by layer. It's a 30-day challenge. So you can get up to speed. Some people binge it in like 5 days, 7 days, things like that. Is the cardstock sold out? Is the bundle gone? Oh my gosh. Okay.
Hold on.
That's my disclaimer before we dive into Design Space. I just want to give you guys permission to enjoy and learn and then apply. All right. I am super, super excited.
So there's still 24 packs left.
Cheryl, if you did not get an email to join the membership, we just dropped the link. Sadie will drop you the link. It says extended. Click that link, get in the membership so that I can give you my limited edition paper pack so you can craft alongside me. I would love to have you. It's gonna be super awesome. So yeah, we love it. Also, let me know if in 2026 you would like a 30 days to like master paper because I would love to teach it. But anyway, let's go ahead and dive into Cricut Design Space. This right here is our project and it's super awesome. And again, we have just set this up. What I'm going to do is we are going to build a brand new one. All right. So I need to make sure I have a tape measure, which I have been playing around with. I've been running around holding it on my head, which is a whole other story. We need that. What I'm going to do first is I'm going to show you how to make sure you get all the files for this inside of the Design Space. All right, so let's go over here. If you are at Christmas Craft Week, you want to make sure you're at day 2 resources. So we're here. So if you're at the top, scroll down, and this right here is the cut files. Click download. All right, click download. Once you're there, you will unzip it. All right, you would unzip it. So here it is. Is this?
It's the same one. I opened one, so you should have
perfect.
2 day 2s.
Okay, perfect. So if we click here, you will see, let me just move it to icons. It's easier for me to read. You can see all of the projects of today. I want you to open the amazing ornament, Christmas ornament sign. When you open this folder, you will have 4 things. You will have the Christmas ornaments, which are available. You have the evergreen branch. You have the sunbreak font and rotations. Install your fonts by double clicking and click install. I don't need to install it twice, so it's already there. And now we're going to upload those files. So come down here to Cricut Design Space, come to the left-hand sidebar, down to upload. Then click upload image. We're going to drag and drop the ornaments. It's an SVG, it's beautiful. Click upload. Woohoo! We're going to size this down. Again, you do not need a paid version of Cricut Design Space to work with me or use anything that I teach. So I'm just going to size this down to like 7 inches. Beautiful. I am going to now grab upload again. I'm going to click upload image. I'm going to go back to that folder. And I'm going to drag and drop the evergreen branch. Press continue. Press upload. Ta-da! So you should have these 2. For you guys at home, don't forget to install your fonts. Once you're here, once you have these 2 files on Design Space, you are going to now pause and you're going to come to your craft table. Once you're at your craft table, we're going to measure whatever sign you have. Now again, you may need to paint it. Be sure to make sure it's dry, longer than you think. I'm going to essentially say I have 8 3/4. 8 3/4 by 8 3/4. So 8.75 by 8.75. How we do that, if we go over to Design Space, we will click Shapes. From here, we are going to select a square. From this square, what we are going to do is we are going to size it up here. Do you guys see that? I'm circling it right here. We're going to type in 8.75. Press enter. This is now our square. If I leave this square here, it thinks it's a cut. You know that we have the frame in real life. This right here is a visual representation of my true frame I'm crafting with. So what Cricut offers is if you come up here to operation, we're going to switch that from a basic cut. If you click here, we can go down all the way to the bottom. I'm going to leave this here just for everyone to go through and really see this. All right. This is guide. So you can come here and click guide. Ta-da! So we have our guide right here. Once we are here, this is now a guide representing our visual representation. All right. So what we will do is we will now bring this in just like so and start setting this up. We're going to start setting the scene. All right. What you'll want to do is I can make this as big here because I know that there's room for it. Like I want it to fill up the space because I gave about 1/4 inch extra in the time of setting this up. So this is going to be green. So I'm going to select this and I'm going to change it to green. Beautiful. And now what you're going to do is you get to decide how many people you want to have. So on my sample, I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 5. That's what we'll do again. We'll do a family of 5. So once we have this over here, I'm going to next set up my font, and I'm going to reference which font is my basic. Basic font is the red. So you're going to use rotations to spell out that. When you click text, we're going to font, and this is Cricut fonts, all right? A lot of these you have to pay for. If you're a Makers Gonna Learn member, you will switch to system fonts, and you will search rotations. We have it MGL. All of our fonts, we've been adding MGL at the first, which is beautiful. And we're going to type out, it is not what's under, oops. This is one thing I don't love about the Cricut update, like doesn't give you a ton of space. Under the Christmas tree, that's important. It is who's around it. Boom. All right. I like doing this with heat transfer vinyl because we don't have to worry about the apostrophes. We don't have to worry about a lot. All right. So we'll size it for our grid. Beautiful. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Oops. I'm going to size it down just a hair. And again, a lot of you get forgetful and you start trying to center it up and things like that. Guess what? You would be working double time because this is not an accurate representation, because you will cut out that heat transfer vinyl and have to position it again. So it doesn't matter. This is all just for estimation. All right. It gets a little confusing in our head, but ultimately the grid doesn't matter. I will manually position that HGB. So no worries. Y'all picking up what I'm putting down? Mm-hmm. Woohoo! All right, next up, we get to pick, this is the fun part, we get to pick our ornaments. We have 9 beautiful ornaments. You could all do one ornament. You could do all different. You are in control. What you have to do, though, is you have to click Ungroup. All right, they're all grouped here. So you have to select it, and you have to click Ungroup. Yay! Now I can take my ornaments and start setting them up. So I can just start positioning them. I'm going to zoom in a little bit. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. So I'm just going to start like playing around with my ornaments and just seeing where I want them. I do not love that it is like not letting me select it super easily. So then we're going to kind of move some of these around. So I'm going to like grab this one, go put it here. I probably have to size these down some. This grid is driving me nuts. It always thinks,
why don't you move it to the back?
Yeah.
Arrange it and just move it all the way to the back.
Look at that. We're going to drag this all the way down to the bottom. Now it's not going to bother me. It's still...
Go up. I would just select it.
Oh, select it.
And go to arrange.
Send it back. We're tired of you bothering me. Look at that.
There you go.
Beauty, beauty, beauty. Okay, perfect. We're just going to play around with some of these sizes. We don't need them all to be huge. But you do want to consider the size they're going to be with text. So I would say make it larger than you think. I would just be mindful of that. All right. Go grab this one, size it down a little bit. This one up here. Beautiful. This will all come together momentarily.
But the beauty with this project, as Tanner is sizing and moving things around, is you can use your own design eye to really put the ornaments that you want that's going to match what you are going for in this project. You don't have to do exactly how we do. If you want to do some larger and some smaller, like you get the option to do that. Like you can choose.
Yeah, all of that. I'm not loving...
I would pull that green one down further. There you go. And move the other one in from the edge of the branch. No, the one on the right. Beautiful.
I don't love it. I think this is the part, designing this one, this is where you're like, this is the opportunity, like overthinkers, where you all at? Like, this is where you can overthink, all right?
So I'm looking at it, and I think I see what you're not liking. If you switch out that far right ornament, so the far right and the one next to it has a very similar style, and that is kind of throwing me off. So grab that candy cane looking round ornament right there on the, the other one that's not in there, and change it out for the one on the right.
Bye.
I think that would help what you're seeing. Do you see what I'm saying? How that changes it?
Yeah. Love. I may even leave it this size too.
I think I like it a little bit bigger.
Yeah, me too.
I don't know that I wouldn't go back over to the left for me. Yeah, I mean, I really like that star one, but I think it's going to be small for a name. No. That one you already have in the design.
Oh.
The second one?
This one?
Yeah. I like that one, but I think it's going to be small. You'll just have to make sure that you use a smaller name for that one.
Yeah. Okay.
I think we're good.
Love it. Love it, love it, love it. So what we're going to do now at this step, we have kind of two options, and there's different ways to get to where you want to go. Whether you want to add your like rectangles to like dangle these down, or you want to go ahead and add the names. I think I'm going to go add the names and do the offsets now, but that is an option. So we're going to grab the script font. So again, we're going to grab Sunbreak, and we're going to script out some names. So let's switch from MGL rotations to Sunbreak, and we're just going to type out my entire family. So I'll start with myself, Tanner. This is a great opportunity where you can like grab a color from, your material. So I have, this green here. And then obviously if we zoom in, look, whoops, let me zoom out. It's a little much. Okay. Obviously you can't put green on a green ornament and expect to be able to read it, right? So what we need to do is add a beautiful offset. Oh my gosh, I'm not trying to wrap my text. I was trying to undo something. That is crazy. What is happening? Oh my gosh, I keep messing with it. Cricut, hello. Okay, it's fine. So we're going to add an offset, and that's huge. So let's try like 0.08. Beautiful. Oh, let's do a 0.07. 05. It's pretty, yeah.
I think that's good.
Beautiful. And then look, it automatically goes to gray. We don't want gray. We don't want. So then we take it, and then boom. Look at that. And then what I'm going to do, once I'm happy here, I'm going to hold down Command. I'm going to grab this. And once I'm happy with it, I'm going to press flatten. Boom. Ta-da! It's now flattened. So then I'm going to rinse and repeat. So this little one right here is going to be, since it's a smaller text, I'm just going to put Court. So I just am sizing her name down. And she's going to be on this little one. And then I'm going to size it. And then I'm going to just play around with it. This is the fun part, guys. Have fun designing with the colors and all the things. And then add an offset. So this is the rinse and repeat for my class. A lot of rinse and repeat here. I've lost my offset. Oh, here it is. LOL. It remembers what you had it set at. So see?
Court. I love how you did courts on that. Such a good.
So good.
Yes.
And then I'm going to move it over just a hair and move it down. And then again, once you're happy here, you can select your ornament and then hold down Command, select all three, and flatten. Beauty. Beauty. Next up, we will grab another text box. This one can be Carson. Going in my birth order. I swear, Cricut, what are you doing?
I know.
It's probably me. I just like to blame someone else. So then we have Carson here. We're going to get to change that color out for maybe, let's see what green would look like. Sure.
I kind of like the green on it because there's no green on it.
There's no green on it. So sure, we can make that big. We'll add a little the offset is the game changer here.
The
y'all.
offset is how
That's the secret.
That's how you can actually see what it says.
Yes. Oh, look at that. That's so cool. So then I select the ornament. Then I go and hold down Command, text box, offset, flatten. Boom. Y'all picking up what I'm putting down?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all picking it up? Are we feeling good? Woohoo! Woohoo, woohoo, woohoo. Okay, next up we got Brayden. Brayden Brock. Do, 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 do. Brayden Brock. Do, 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 do. Been listening to a lot of Baby Shark, y'all. Pray for me. Do, do,
Prayers
do, do,
for
do.
you.
I'm kidding. Not really. Okay, we're gonna size this down a hair. I think I'm committing to the center. I think that's my commitment.
Okay.
What do you think? Should you move it up or down? I know. Welcome to my struggle.
I think we need to pick the color first.
I'm considering some things. I'm considering.
This is a part of design that I personally love, getting to play around with it and just like using my design eye to see what looks good and what doesn't.
I think this red.
I like the red.
With a white offset, I think will
Yeah,
be good.
I think when we add the offset, I want to change the color one more time just to kind of see.
Oh, do ya?
I think. I just want to see what the offset looks like first with the white.
Change it to white. I do say for continuity, you need to commit to. Now, see, I do agree with you. Do you like it now? I don't think I like the red as much now that I have the white offset.
Can you just hear me out and try it with that pink?
Sure.
I don't know that I want Brayden's. No, actually, I hate that worse. And I don't like that either. No, that gets lost.
I think this is a good.
I think the red is where we need to land.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Okay, Eva had a really good question.
Hey, Eva, welcome to the show.
And while Tanner is doing this is a great place to interject and explain to you what flatten does. So what flatten does is it takes all of those layers. So if your layers are SVG or scalable vector graphics, you cannot cut them as a sticker. So what flatten does is it compresses all of those layers together into one. And it allows you to cut it as a print and cut design.
Yeah, so we'll walk you through that right now. So let me just, for everybody in the room, if I zoom in on Colton at this very, very large, come on over here. Come here, class. If you can really tell, I'm going to just reference Brayden here. So if you look at Brayden, those edges are all white. There's no outline on this, all right? So that means this is a print and cut. And if I select the layer, it says flatten and it says print then cut. If I click on any part of Colton, his little ornament, it has all these cuts. It's gonna cut this out on a paper. It's gonna think you're like doing an Ashley Falco paper craft. But we're gonna be like, no girl, we wanna make it super easy. We wanna do a print and cut. 2 steps. Print it and cut it. And I don't got all these papers. I don't wanna get all these papers, period. So what we do is we select this ornament, then we come up here and we select Colton's text and the offset. Remember, all of these layers, as of this right now, it thinks it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 different colors, 5 different mattes, 5 different layers. What will happen when we come down here to flatten, it's go tell us. Be sure to read your software. I always like to remind any crafter that's using any machine, you are the director of the machine. You are in charge. So you have to read and know what these tools mean. So flatten merges selected layers into a single layer, turning it into a printable image, print and cut. It can separate layers out of single printable images into individuals. So that's if you undo it. But we're gonna press it. Ta-da! Did you guys see that?
Love.
Now it's one layer. Ta-da! Super simple. Super, super simple. Ta-da! I mean, look at that.
So cute.
Look at that.
Love.
Now, it would be a little silly to just do it like this and like them float.
Right.
You could do this.
You could.
But we want to be a little more extra. All right? So what we want to do now is we want to add a rectangle. So we're going to take a square. We're going to unlock it. We're going to change the color. to be our green. Beautiful. And then what we're gonna do, size this down. We're gonna make it pretty thin, like not super huge. Yes, now Tanner is teaching me new stuff today. Yay, Tanner. Of course, my friend. That's my job. I'm here for you.
So I did also have a friend say, A Rhodes asked, so we only want layers if we want to stack them for a 3D project and glue the pieces together. Yes, that is a great example of when you would want layers is if you are stacking them together. If you want it all one layer, you get that PNG.
Lauren, what I think I want to do first before I start messing with this is add the offset. So we're going to add an offset to each of our items here. So we're just going to click offset and we're going to leave it at the 0.05 and we're going to press apply and we're going to change it to the green. All right, beauty.
Now this step is one that is going to really help you when it comes to positioning your stickers, like your ornaments where you want them. And it also, it really does make it look a little bit more finished as well.
And it'll make I'll make it make sense here in like 2 seconds. Trust the process.
This is definitely one. Please do not try to craft along with this. There is a lot of steps with this project.
A lot of rinse and repeat.
A lot of rinse and repeat.
Repetition is very helpful.
And that's one of the reasons why we chose this project, because you are using so many different skills, so many different materials, and you're going to become a pro at all of them. I would maybe go to the middle branch, actually.
Beauty. Beauty. So I'm going to just duplicate this layer a couple times. I'm going to get it and then I'm going to take it and just kind of start lining these up.
Now, one thing I will say about this, you do have to be very mindful about the thickness.
Yeah, I'm moving it back to 10. Beautiful. Beautiful. So it is 0.10 thickness. Beautiful. So you notice, like, even though it's locked, if I unlock it, it'll start scaling the thickness up. I just want to keep the height going. Beautiful. And I need one more. It needs to be real small. So I'll unlock that. Unlock. Scale down. Beautiful. Beautiful. Ta-da. Okay, so at this point, what you're going to do is, I'm going to give you an option. I think visually, if you trust me, I want to make this visually easy for everyone. We are committed to these sizes of all of these print and cuts. I love using these grids, but at this point, I kind of like to clean up my mess. All right. So at this point in Cricut, anything you're not cutting, you can dispose of.
And what he means by cleaning up the mess is cleaning up our layers panel mess. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. So I'm going to group this and I'm going to hide all of this. And that one was missing. So I'll just hide that as well. Hide that as well. This is just what we're working with. And I'm going to zoom back in. Now this is important. At this point, I've got my sizes good. I am committed. I am going to move my print and cuts off. I'm just going to move them off. This is not affecting anything.
Nope.
Because a lot of you forget that the canvas does not truly represent the map. And I want this to be an example of that. We now need to tell Cricut the offset and our rectangles all need to be welded together. All right? Now, I'm also noticing quite a few friends here that is asking customer service questions here in the chat. Yesterday, we went over The chat room is here to be uplifting, inspiring, and helpful. If you have customer service, we have a whole team of people waiting to serve you, and they are not in this chat. Where are they? Let's all put it in the chat together. hi@makerscanlearn.com. Reach out. They're on standby, ready to serve you. Now, the final part of this, you can delete the grid too, because you don't need it no more. And the final step is select all of your green layers, all of these. Beautiful. Press combine, and you can do unite or weld. Unite is the new way. Jan, yes, if I join the MGL Plus, do I get access to the videos from this week? You get them for the whole time you're in the membership. Woohoo! Yes, say yes today. We can't wait to have you. And I want to give you our amazing new paper bundle to continue crafting with me. So get it while you can. All right, Lauren, we did it.
We did it.
We have our adhesive layer. We have our heat transfer vinyl layer, and we have our print and cut.
Yes.
I'm really proud of this large group of you who are going to the next level with your Cricut crafts.
Honestly, I've been answering questions in the comments, and I feel like everybody has been really like zoned in, listening, learning these skills, absorbing this knowledge and information, and I think we are ready to move to the next step.
Y'all, if this is your first time crafting with me, all of that was the hardest part.
Yes, 100%.
100%. We're going to wrap this up. We're going to put a bow on it. Not literally, but we're going to tie it up. We're going to have a second one of these for my entire family, ready to go. Probably go give it to my mom or Courtney's mom because they'll be obsessed with this. So, super exciting. Now, super great. Yes, everyone chime in the chat. Give me an update before we keep going. Like, y'all are loving it. Someone also gave some feedback, Sadie, on my mic. Let me know if I need to move it around, okay? Will you monitor me for a minute? Thank you, my friend. Yes, I'm so happy. Yes, we love it, love it, love it. Grab your membership today. Every single person is getting a $50 brand new variety pack, and we're going to be making projects using all of that new paper as we continue on. So saying yes to MGL Plus today, you're going to have the most creative holiday season ever. It's go time. My spreadsheet. Have I told y'all about my spreadsheet? Hold up. My gift tracker, y'all, if you didn't buy you a gift tracker on Etsy, you got to buy this, okay? 52 days till Christmas. Are you freaking out? Like, look at this. How many gifts have I bought? 0. This is my team sheet. For some of my family, I bought a couple. But, like, I got to get shopping for the team. I got to get shopping for my friends and family. Like, y'all, we got to be gifting. Like, it's busy. It's go time.
You got to start making, buddy.
It's time. So get your membership today. We have limited supply for all the bonuses, less than 50 spots. Go grab it. Okay. Now, let's hop back in. I love that you all are loving it so much. I'm having so much fun. So good. Okay. I love that you all are using my love it. So good. Love it. Perfect. All right. Now, we know the size is great. We know everything's perfect. We're going to press make it. All right. So good. Y'all, for anyone here that's saying an investing in the membership would be a hard stretch, I just want to do a little math real fast. The investment today, if you use the coupon code EPIC, I've seen a couple people struggle with this. So a lot of you are like, Tanner, it's a big investment to go all in with membership. I agree. It is an investment in you and your skill. $497 after you apply the coupon code EPIC. First of all, you're getting over $150 of physical supplies in the mail, which is incredible. You're not having to go anywhere else.
Girl math, take that off.
Take that off. But even if you want to pay yourself back, this holiday season, if you sell items, hold on, at $497, not $49, $497, that is your investment today. If you sell things at $30, which is the average that we sell a sweatshirt, a t-shirt, anything like that, that is 16 items. So if you were here today and you're like, man, that's a lot of money, you can pay yourself back. There's been many people pay their investment back for 365 days of crafting with me in the first month. You could have 16 orders if you open yourself up to your local friends and family. Full stop. So those of you that are, wanting to make it work, you need to remember that you are creative and you have value that you can share with others. Like, do not forget that. All right, back to crafting. I just wanted to clear that up because I've seen that a couple of times. So We're loading that material up on the mat. We'll press confirm. All right, the first mat is our print and then cut mat. I'm going to change it to letter size. This is it right here. We are going to do this mat first. We'll press continue. We're going to send this to our printer. All right, we are actually giving out a printer today.
We are giving away a printer
today. If you don't
today.
have a printer, we're going to bless somebody with a printer. We're going to click on the printer we're using. We're going to use System Dialog. We're going to add bleed. We're going to press print.
Now, while that is printing, this would be a very good opportunity to talk about when we would add bleed and when we would not.
Yes, so I love to add bleed right here because I want to make sure I protect myself in case the Cricut makes a mistake. So since this is a pattern, you need to add bleed, all right? So we are going to load from the rear tray. I'm getting too excited. And the quality, we are moving to best. We're going to press print. So this is just how it is. If you use System Dialog, it always pops up behind your design space. And now we're going to let it print. I'm going to get connected for free with my Maker 4. Yes, we're connected and we're going to press continue. While that's printing, we are going to get everything ready for the mat. So, I mean, this is like, y'all, this is easy. Like, we're just gonna let this print out. We'll end up putting it on this mat right here. Wait till you see how awesome it is. I mean, it is right now printing. My team is gonna bring it to me as soon as I have it. We love the Canon printer line. The one we're using right now
is the TS9500.
Is the TS9500. We don't have to select photo paper or anything, just best quality, super awesome. All right, love it, love it, love it. Some of you are asking for written instructions. No, so we have the supply list and we have the crafts. So you can rewatch. Again, if you're wanting written, I encourage you to try, watch it, pause it, apply it, watch it, pause it, apply it. Thank you, my friend. Let's go overhead. Look at this. Look at this. So it's go do this. So this little bitty triangle shows the top left corner. Here's my setup. We're going to apply it here. Then we can grab our brayer. I love to braid things down just to make sure it'll stay down. Braid layers stay. Ashley Falco crafts a little different than me. She barely touched her cardstock down on that fresh mat, which was really neat to see.
Okay, so cardstock on a fresh mat is different to me
than sticker paper.
I agree. But
so we're going to just set this to printable sticker paper as the setting. And now it's go measure the mat. All right. If you have a free ticket, you only have 24 hours to watch the replay. Just as a reminder, join the membership and you'll get the lifetime of your membership. You'll have access all holiday season when you join today. So, yay, love it. It's going to go through. It's going to cut those stickers out. Then we only have 2 more mats, y'all. We're doing phenomenal. You all are crushing it.
So our friend Loretta said, I thought each ornament had a green offset. We did create a green offset, but we attached it to the branch. Yes. So it's going to be cut out of the, it's going to be a green offset that's the same color green as the branch. And it kind of acts as a guide for us to know exactly where to place our stickers. And we realized that it just kind of looked finished when we had that little extra offset with the vinyl, and it gave it a little bit more dimension.
Love it, love it, love it.
The model number for the Canon printer that is our favorite is the Canon TS. It's actually like 9520 to be exact, but it's like it's called the 9500 series.
Yeah, so good. Now, Ashley just texted me. She has 24 packs of paper left. So if you want to get one of the last 24 packs, get it while it's hot. Get it while it's hot. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my gosh. Amazing. I'm going to weed this real fast. It's super easy to weed. Super, super easy. you can't really reuse sticker paper, so you would have wanted to put as many stickers as you wanted. I'd have to teach you a hack if you wanted to do that. So we're going to have this here. I'm going to weed these out just like so. Look at this beauty.
So one of our friends asked, can we talk about what bleed does when cutting? So that bleed adds, what your printer does is it adds extra color. So if you are wanting your sticker to have color all the way to the edge and not take a chance of it having white, you need to add that bleed. That way it cuts and has color all the way around. If you have a white offset, then you don't necessarily always have to have the bleed on.
Okay. What we're going to do at this point in the craft is we're going to now take this off. My little bitty, I will say, this is a great example of going with gravity. Notice how it started curling because I tried to rip it up. That's what happens when you all just rip it up. Like it starts messing up. If you lay it flat and you go down with gravity and you peel the mat back, oh my gosh. This must be a good blade because it wanted to go all the way through. Crazy, 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 crazy. So we're going to try to keep this down onto the sheet. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh no. Oh no.
What happened?
My little things are wanting to, well, it's really not even a new mat. I don't know what's.
So I've been noticing.
This was, I used just the sticker paper setting.
Yes, hold on. I've got to fix my mic. I forgot
Okay,
about that
no worries.
too.
No worries. Okay, my little, y'all can't look at the details. I'm live crafting and we don't got time to remake these. So I'm just setting these to the side. We're using what we got. You're not looking close up at mine, okay? That's the friend policy today. Okay. Okay. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, that was pretty small. Make yours a little bigger. All right. Now, next up, we're going to do our heat transfer vinyl. I'm going to use this side of the mat. We're going to put this transfer tape side, shiny side, down. All right. You can grab that same brayer. Just make sure it's down. Beautiful. Let's load this in. Beautiful. We're going to select our amazing everyday iron-on setting. Look at that. Mirror automatically turned on. Thank you, mirror. Thank you, thank you. Normally, the setting that I used was printable sticker paper. It normally works great. It was just really deep.
I've been having I don't want to say an issue, but I've been having that same thing happen with Cricut cutting it all the way through.
Yeah.
Even using that printable
Crazy.
sticker. I think they changed their pressure settings, possibly.
Probably.
When they came out with their new sticker paper, it's like their cut settings or pressure settings increased because their sticker paper is
so
a little
thick.
bit thicker.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, so this is going to be a good one. While we weed this one, we will let the HTV, or we'll weed the HTV while we cut the adhesive vinyl. So I'm gonna go ahead and set up we'll go ahead and set this one up so that we can just keep moving. Because we're almost done, y'all. We're almost done. Then we'll get a small little 10-minute coffee break to go shopping. And whether you need to grab coffee or you need to grab your membership or anything like that, you'll be available. Carla, unless you are a Makers Learn member, you will not be able to get the cut files from yesterday, or if you bought the All Access Pass. So you could either join the membership for $47, or you will have to come every day and collect the files. Love it, love it, love it. Sharon says, if you were using a scan and cut, this would not happen. We love our scan and cut, but it is just not as... It doesn't have as many features and things like that as the Cricut. Love it, love it, love it. So it's already cutting right along. This one's pretty text heavy. So this is why we use heat transfer vinyl. Trying to do this on like regular vinyl would be really hard. Love it, love it. Sorry you missed Carla. We definitely rewatch. Definitely rewatch. It was so fun while you can. Okay. So now you'll press unload. I'm going to cut with my True Control knife. I'm going to cut. Now notice I truly promote my Cricut mat to be my third hand. I don't know if you're new here, you might be like, Tanner, what are you talking about? I'm going to show you what I'm talking about actually. I'm going to set this to the side, put this over here. I'm going to get this ready. We're going to weed this, but we're going to load this in. So I'm going to use the premium vinyl setting, and we're going to load this mat in. So I'm using a different mat. It's fine. I'm going to verify I have enough vinyl on the mat.
You should.
Beautiful. I do. And yeah, we're going to press that play button. And while that cuts, we are going to weed this. So grab your weeding tool, y'all. Grab your weeding tool. Okay? So we have our weeding tool. What we're going to do is come overhead with me, and we are just going to start weeding this out. Now notice the mat keeps my heat transfer vinyl in one place. This is a big job, all right? If this was adhesive vinyl, this would be a lot harder to weed. So we like to use heat transfer vinyl, and we're gonna do a comparison, and you can pick which one you prefer.
Also, your mini Easy Press is in the top drawer of the white tower.
Beautiful.
You may want to go ahead and get that out and turn it on.
That to level 2. Beautiful. Thank you, Lauren.
You're welcome.
Look at that. So look at how easy that was to weed. It kept all of my layers down, my dot, my apostrophes, all that. I'm going to come in here, weed out some of these inner pieces. Well, maybe my eyes don't work like they used to.
After you were saying something to Ashley yesterday about her weeding?
Oh,
Well,
sometimes you reap what you sow. All right. Okay, so I'm just weeding out these little pieces. And as you can tell, it's just effortless. Like, that's the beauty of heat transfer vinyl. I will say, heat transfer vinyl does cost a little bit more. So, like, you do get what you pay for.
it does cost a little bit more, but I honestly, if there is any surface that I can put heat transfer vinyl on, I'm going to put heat transfer vinyl over adhesive vinyl all day, every day.
Yeah, I love that it's built-in transfer tape.
I love that. I don't have to worry about two different things to transfer it over. It weeds so much easier. It stays together.
Look at that. Look at that. So then we can peel this up. Oh, and look, we got the R. Let's weed that R real fast. I'm weeding like Ashley, y'all. Okay. Yay, your Celebration Warehouse order is on the way. Congratulations. Okay, she's doing the $5 paper sale, y'all. So it is the time to stock up on your paper. It's her Black Friday sale early just for us Makers Learn people. So I'm going to burnish this down. You may say, Tanner, why are you burnishing? Well, it's going to help my weeding tenfold. So I'm going to grab my True Control knife once again. I'm going to cut out this area. Beautiful. And what I'll do now is lift this up, save that scrap. I'm going to grab my weeding tool. This project is actually really fun to make. Like, as someone who crafts a lot, this project has been truly a joy to design, to cut, to play with the different materials. I've not had I don't have one beef. No problem.
Not one single beef to be had.
Not one beef to the project. So I hope you all, as you go through and do these, you also have as much fun as me. I'm sure you will. So I'm just weeding this. But notice, y'all, you have to, like, the skills you want to be paying attention to, while you're here with me is like more like how we do things. Like the way that you are going to have stress-free crafting is just really paying attention to how we do things. Like leaving it on the mat is a great, great, great example for what you all should be doing.
I also think another thing with stress-free crafting is seeing the process and how other people who have crafted for years, like how we set things up for success and how you do things in a, like honestly, somewhat in a process.
Yeah, totally. The design process, everything. So here is this. I'm going to apply transfer tape before I move it. So I'm going to cut me out some transfer tape. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Beautiful. Beautiful. Hope this is enough. Oh my gosh. It's perfect. It's just perfect. Okay. So what I'm going to do is take this True Control knife again. Cut off any excess that I don't need, just to save for another project. Beautiful. Okay, so we're going to take this here, and we're going to prepare it. Now, after we do this, we got to do our, what do we got to do? Who can put it in the chat? What we have to do? Who can guess?
What do you mean?
We've got to prep our surfaces.
Oh, yeah.
Woohoo!
Don't ask me.
So before we move forward, we've got to grab a piece of paper towel. All right, piece of paper towel. Go to the Dollar Tree. Get you a little pump bottle. Get you a few pumps. Beautiful, beautiful. Love it, love it. We're almost there. Beautiful. Got the rubbing alcohol. And we're just going to clean the surface. And it draws super quick. Super easy. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Love it, love it, love it. All right, the first thing we will do is apply our adhesive vinyl. Now, come back to me if you're trying to multitask.
Amy just asked a great question that I think we need to address here in a little bit once we get there. And
Okay,
I
perfect.
have a feeling you'll already address it.
Hey, Amy. So I want y'all to start paying attention to like the whole process here. What I mean by that is I want you to start comparing the adhesive vinyl to the HTV. All right. So we had to weed it. We have our transfer tape applied. We're going to burnish the back. This is a step. Again, a lot of going with gravity here in many ways. We're going to peel this back. Ta-da!
You have a couple people that are saying you missed some spots on the string, like the little hole that the ornaments are on. But I think the offset, I also think the offset might not have even had one.
I mean, there are some pieces here. I just chose not to worry about it. What I'm going to do at this step, I am going to grab my scissors and I'm going to cut this off. Why? Because I'm going to be lining this up to the literal edge. As close as I can, obviously. Beautiful. Beautiful. Perfect. Now that we're here, I've got to just know how much space this takes up. So I'm going to kind of like leave that here just as like a gauge. But then as it's here, I'm going to, this is really not a great one for the taco method because you're purposely lining up from the left over. All right, now, when you use rubbing alcohol, you don't have a lot of forgiveness.
Which is one of the reasons why I personally didn't use it yesterday on the ornament, because I needed forgiveness that we were putting on a round surface and we needed to be able to move that a little bit.
Now, I will say when you apply something to a surface like this, y'all, this is like still a brand new sheet of transfer tape. Feel free, all right? Tawny says, I'm confused. Is this HTV or adhesive vinyl? Y'all, we're doing both, and this is a comparison. You get to pick up what you like, leave what you don't. So you can pick and choose. So look, I saved that. Will somebody honor me for saving this?
I honor you.
This transfer tape.
I honor you for saving that transfer tape.
We waste a lot of material
here. We do.
Because we're usually crafting for thousands of people, and saving takes time. But I just want to let y'all know this is a great way to save your transfer tape.
I also like to stick my transfer tape on the side of my craft table a lot, and I reuse it.
The whole craft day.
Yeah.
Now, at this step, we have already applied our red. And I'm going to move it down just a hair.
Also, while he is doing this is Amy's question was, can you please explain why you are doing HTV and permanent vinyl in the same one? Why not use just HTV? So that is a great question. For this one, because we had to get so close to that left edge, we decided to not use HTV because it's hard to get.
Plate couldn't get truly to that corner.
Yes, and also we wanted to show you how you can use both different types of vinyl. Yep. We may not have even had the right color green in heat transfer vinyl, which is why we decided to use adhesive.
Yeah, I like
teaching you the different methods.
Now, we've applied it. We're going to heat it. I do a little bit more heat. Ashley did a little HTV session yesterday on cardstock, I believe, I assume. And she just like did dabs. I don't really dab. Like I like to hold it for a little bit longer than that.
With paper, you almost have to do dabs so it doesn't curl the paper.
That's true. So here, like the more you use heat transfer vinyl, look, that's like not enough. So I've got to fix this. So I love teaching this because you're like, oh my gosh, I ruined it. No, you didn't. Like, don't even worry about that. Look at this. We're going to lay it flat back out, just like so. We're going to lay it back down. We're going to lay it back down. We're going to lay it back down. Looks a little wonky, not going to lie. Don't got a lot of tell. We gotta fix it a little bit. Okay, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay. Now, at that point, we're going to apply more heat. Sometimes with wood, it like warps a little bit because I'm like applying pressure, and you don't want to apply a ton of pressure. So you just want to give some heat. I'm just giving everything a little bit. You can let it cool for a sec, and then apply. There we go. And then you have the tea. The tea's wanting to give me a little trouble. So you're like, tea, come on. Come on, tea. And you want to go slow. I was going a little too fast. Ta-da! Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Boom! Beautiful. Now, last but not least, this is where I had some issues. So I'm like leaving some of this here because, as you can see, like some of these did not cut well.
Because they were so small.
Yeah, so I'm just going to make it look like this, which I prefer.
I like that.
I don't mind it.
I think that's
just like a craft solution.
Yeah, if you run into something like that and it does cut too small, we can just use that offset, which is another good reason why you can create that offset, especially if you were doing a smaller one.
Love it.
It just kind of serves as a little backup solution for you.
So I literally just ripped off this one too because I was like, it's halfway on here. And these are just stickers. You could use transfer tape or you can just apply it yourself, whichever you prefer. Beauty. Look at that. Look at that. We're having fun. We're having fun. This one, I could leave it just to show you a different one. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Oh, and y'all want to know a secret? I'll show you a secret here in a second. Of course you all want to know a secret. You should probably use transfer tape. I'm trying to be cool. Not a good idea. Okay. At any point, if you're like, oh, Tanner, I literally left this here just to show you all this. You can weed even after you apply it. Just be gentle. And bada boom. Ta-da! Did a little... I like kind of teaching a little bit more on what could go wrong and how to fix it. So, we fixed HTV that you're like, oh my gosh, it's ruined. No, it's not. We fixed this project. Like, it's not ruined. There's a lot of different workarounds.
Everyone is loving this project.
I'm having so much fun.
By the way.
Yay.
I'm trying not to talk to you while you
craft. I know, I'm trying to focus. This is a hard one.
That is one of the, like, just getting everything lined up is always, I can't talk. Don't talk to me.
I know. I'm like, I like to talk, though, so it's troublesome.
I know.
Beauty. Beauty. All right, y'all, look at this. Boom.
So cute.
Big version. I will say this was a significantly smaller version. So take that into consideration when you're planning the bigger. Look how thicker these are.
Yes.
Compared to, like, these were paper. Like, these were so thin and tiny. So tiny.
So tiny.
Little. Okay. But y'all, we did it. What do you think? Oh my gosh. Woohoo.
Imagine this on a very, like, a long one with a branch coming this way and a branch coming this way with the whole family.
Stop it.
Love it.
Y'all, you could take this and do whatever you want because you are in control. You know how to size your frame. Get a big one. Add a Christmas tree in the middle. Like, you could add a big tree. Like, there's so many different ones. It is super, super fun. So we love this class right here, y'all. Here is the deal. We're going to take a 10-minute intermission. So we will be back here in 10 minutes.
11:25.
11:25. In the meantime, while we are getting ready for class number 2 with Ashley Falco, what we want you to do is to go over, say yes to membership. Congratulations, everyone who's grabbing their membership. You can get started for $47 a month, or you can go yearly, pay the least, unlock 3 huge mailed to you bonuses, which is a brand new paper pack, never before seen. You're getting the variety starter kit of our book bundle, and you're getting a Make-A-Thon box straight to your door. Over $150 worth of supplies right to you. So go say yes today. Use the coupon code EPIC to save $300, EPIC, at checkout. That's not only going to give you $300 off today, but every year you stay a member. So you're grandfathered in. So love it, love it, love it. We're so, so excited for y'all. Yay, such a great class. We love it. So good. Okay, enjoy your 10-minute break. Go get one of the last boxes if you want, because when we start this class, they will be gone, because if you didn't buy your variety pack, you won't be able to make all of the projects. So get your variety pack so you have all the paper to all the paper projects of this one. And yes, you can get started at Makers Gonna Learn for $47 a month. We'll see you back here at 11:25 to 11, we'll say 11:30. So we'll see you back here at 11:30 Eastern. Bye.
Hi, welcome back. I'm trying not to be super loud because I feel like yesterday when I was like, hi, I scared everybody.
Yeah.
So, welcome back.
Hello, hello,
Welcome the beautiful Ashley Falco
It's
in the
Tuesday.
house.
So excited.
It is, listen, this next project I think is one of my favorites. I love gift card holders, number one. And these are so stinking cute. Like they are adorable, completely 100% paper.
Yes, 100% paper and one of my favorite, most cutest cutouts. I made sure when we were making these files, I'm like, I need this one. And Courtney was like, okay. And then she's like, what about these? I'm like, it's just this main one that I love so much. So I'm so excited to make it today.
I am too. And not only are you getting one option, but you're getting three different options. A snowman, a reindeer, and the cutest little penguin I ever did see.
You like the penguin?
I do love the penguin.
The reindeer's the favorite of mine.
Okay, so I think they're all cute, but there's something about a penguin that's just, I
See,
love
but this is why it's great to have choices.
I know.
Right? Your favorite is not my favorite.
Exactly, and that's why we wanted to make sure to give you all choices.
Yes.
Now, before we get started with this project, we have a little bit of a special announcement. So we're going to do another giveaway. We have a giveaway for a printer, but we're going to do another giveaway that we didn't even plan for.
Was asked like 2 minutes ago.
When we were walking back in, is my mic off?
No, it's in.
I'll just hold it right here for right now. I will hold it right in front of my face. Hello,
You look
hello.
like you belong on CNN.
I know. We're gonna get my mic fixed here in a minute. Anyway, we are going to do a giveaway for someone who has purchased any cardstock from Celebration Warehouse
Today. So yesterday we did yesterday. Today we're doing today.
Yep. And you all are going to get, how much did we say? Let's do $50.
Okay.
We'll do $50 gift card to Celebration Warehouse for anyone who has purchased cardstock starting today. If you've already purchased, you're already entered to win.
Yep.
And you're going to have until the end of the class
To get the purchase in.
to get a purchase in.
Yes.
But before we get started, we do have a giveaway for a printer. So this is going to be chosen from our All Access Pass people. So drum roll, please. Congratulations, Chrissy Payne.
Yay!
You are taking home, and I always like to check to see if they're here. Let's see. Chrissy is here.
Hello!
Congratulations,
How exciting
Chrissy.
is that? Like while you get to watch, all of a sudden you just get a prize.
You just all of a sudden.
Yeah, all of a
surprise!
sudden. Here you are just getting ready to craft, and here you are winning something.
I know. And not only that, but a good inkjet printer.
Love it.
You can't go wrong with a good inkjet printer.
Well, I think it's like if you are a crafter, you have to have a good printer.
You have to have a good
have to.
printer. You have to. That's the number one thing.
Yep.
Number one thing. So, with that being said, are you guys ready to make some phenomenal gift card holders?
They're going to be so much fun.
Okay,
They are.
let's go ahead and hop over to the craft table and get
Awesome.
started.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. So we're going to go over supplies first. Let me try and get this.
Computer.
The computer is not turning on.
It's okay. We'll go over supplies
Okay, we're going to go
first.
over supplies first. Oh, it just turned down. Awesome. Okay, so we're going over supplies. First, what I want to do is showcase these cutie patooties. These are what we're making today. Oh my goodness. So Lauren said her favorite was going to be the penguin. So cute. You're just going to be able to slip your the gift card right in there. My favorite is this guy.
Okay.
And it's because of his nose.
Okay. You're right. You're right. He's cute.
Look at that. It's just
And
like,
he's just like peeking his face.
it
Okay.
is. He's so cute. And then this cute little snowman. He's giving the Frosty vibes. Oh my gosh. He's like, if you think that there's, like $100 Amazon gift card in here, he just looks like he is happy to be here with that $100. So cute.
I know.
Okay, so the supplies you're going to need is going to be the cardstock that is provided to you inside the Christmas Craft Week bundle. I think check to make sure, double check. I think there was like 24 left available. Once they sell out, they sell out. So if that happens, I can tell you what cardstock you will have to buy.
Right now we are sitting at 18.
Okay, we have 18 left available. So everything that, all these colors, and then the colors I used yesterday, and then the rest of, there is a bunch of different other cardstock projects that are happening for the rest of the week. Those are all going to be in the Christmas Craft Week bundle. But if we sell out of these, you're going to need a white. Well, actually, you're going to need far more than that because there's a lot of different colors. However, I'm actually only going to cut the penguin one. So if you only wanted to do the penguin, you're going to need the white glitter. This is the aqua blue lipstick, red glitter, and then we just need a little bit of black and then some orange. And the amount of orange you're going to need is just like the littlest amount.
Yeah.
Okay. So we have all of these colors. Now, the other things that you are going to need, I used a tape gun situation to tape some of this up. You could just like pass this, but you know, Tanner loves his tape gun and I'm trying to love what he loves more, you know? So I'm trying to love on this. And then I'm going to use a little bit of the cardstock glue that I used yesterday. I'm going to use that today. And then also, if you had that little sticky thing from yesterday, the little wax tip pen, you're going to want that. But if you're like everyone else here at Maker's Gonna Learn, they don't have a wax tip pen, so we're gonna be using some reverse tweezers.
We
for
did
that.
have one.
Yeah,
but it's
Lauren
not my house.
took it home. She took the work
did.
supplies home with her.
I was told to take those home.
That's all right. It's okay. I will forgive you. It's all right. All right, so now let's go over into Cricut Design Space. I'm going to show you how to upload your SVG files into Cricut Design Space, but just so you know, these are what the finished projects are going to look like. But we're just going to select all, and we are going to pretend like these don't even exist. We're going to slide these all the way over, and so this is essentially what your item or what your Cricut Design Space is going to look like. So in order to get to the upload section, you need to come over here to upload. And then we are going to press upload image. Now you have to get those files, the day 2 files, you have to get those day 2 files and downloaded onto your computer.
Now you can do that either from the link that is posted in the chat with the fire emojis. I'll have Sadie drop that for you again, or you can find them at the watch page under day 2, download your files.
And then what you want to do is you want to come over here to the gift card holders. And if you want to do all 3, then what you're going to have to do is drag one. You can't do 3 at once, unfortunately. So we're going to have to do one at a time. You're just going to take the first one or whichever one you're using, and you're going to drag and drop. It's that easy. Now, it does become blurry. I know a lot of new Cricut crafters, they panic when they see this and thinking, oh, like what's wrong with this file? But there's really nothing. You just press continue. You can rename this if you want to, but I really like the way that we have named these because they're going to be easily searchable later. And then you can just press upload again. There's nothing more that you have to do. Then this right here gets automatically dropped into Cricut Design Space. So let's go back over into upload again, upload image. And we are going to find that download file. You're going to select the next one that you're going to use, and you're going to drag and drop it into Cricut Design Space. And then we'll just press continue and then upload. And then we got one more. We're going to upload image. All right. So if you wanted to do all 3, there's going to be some edits that you're going to want to do to make them to be less matte. So once you get all 3, we're going to rename this if you want and press upload. And now we have all 3 on our screen. Okay. And actually what I should have done is just deleted these now that I've uploaded all 3. Okay. So what you have is these 3. If you wanted to cut all 3 today, you're going to have 3. Now, if we were, let's just say, this file is amazing because there's actually very little customizations that you're going to have to do. Unlike yesterday we had a lot of scoring lines that we had to attach and some pens. Like, it was kind of more of an advanced paper craft.
Yeah.
This one is a super easy paper craft. However, let's just pretend like we wanted to cut these, okay? If you were to do all three, you don't want to do this. I'm just going to show you why we're going to do the other necessary steps. If you do all three, you are going to have all of these colors and mats, and it's just going to be a ton. We have 15 mats for 3 little projects.
That's a no-go.
That's a lot.
That's a lot.
Yeah. So how to fix that and how to rectify that, okay? We're going to go over, let me close this. We don't want that. Okay. We're going to go over here into this material colors section and just click on that. So we have, let me close all of these because they just are really, there's a lot of them. We're going to make them smaller, just like this. We're going to close all these up, more manageable. All right. So you're going to have 15 mats right here for 15 colors, okay? Which is quite a lot. We do not have 15, we don't need 15 colors.
No.
So what we want to do is like there is 2 greens right here for why the snowman, apparently the snowman's hat and the snowman's holly leaves are 2 different colors. However, when I made this project, I made it the same. So all I'm going to do is I'm going to take matte color 2, I'm going to click on it, like this. I'm going to click this one, and I'm going to drag it into matte color 3. And now we just got rid of 1 matte.
Yes. Perfect. Oh my gosh. So much
Perfect.
better already.
Already. So we actually have 4 browns right here.
4 different browns?
4 different browns.
Oh.
And technically we only use 3. We use a craft, a tan, and a dark brown. So what we want to do is we want to take one of these. I'm going to leave this one as the dark because I'm going to consider that to be my glitter brown.
Mm-hmm.
Now this right here, this reindeer color is actually supposed to be yellow.
Yep.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to drag, and then this snowman, we're going to have to do a little bit of edits here.
Yeah, we will have to do a little bit because the snowman's nose is orange.
Yes. So I'm going to take this reindeer one right here and I'm going to drag this and I'm going to drag it down to the yellow because I actually use my goldenrod for today's project. Okay. Then we are going to open up this one right here. I'm going to shut this because it's those antlers and I'm going to keep that the dark brown. So the snowman gift holder is actually set to a brown. And when I made this project, I'm like, I wanted a red. So I'm going to come over here and I am going to put it where you have a lot of color edits that we're going to have to do, but it's all really easy when you stay over here in the materials colors. So I'm going to take this one. I'm going to drag it down to one of these reds. It doesn't really matter which one because I'm going to have to rechange them all. Okay, then opening this back up. This one I want to keep brown. Yep. And this one needs to keep as aqua. This one needs to be kept as the tan brown for the reindeer's nose. But now what I want to do in here is the penguin's hat, I want to be cut out in the lipstick red, just like these holly berries. So I'm going to take this hat and I'm going to drag it down to the holly berries. So this right here is going to be the red plain cardstock. This right here is going to be my glitter cardstock. So then I'm going to come down here into this orange. This right here is going to be the penguin's nose. The next thing that I also want to be orange is going to be the snowman's nose that's right here. So I'm going to take this one and I'm going to drag it up to the orange. And then we're going to come down here and we have pink ears for the reindeer. And we have everything right here that needs to be white.
So is the reindeer's nose tan or is it red?
Ooh, the reindeer's nose is
right there. You have it as tan.
It's actually black.
Yeah, it is right there.
So I need a good call. Good call. We are going to find the reindeer's nose, which is right here. The reindeers, ooh.
Oh, the
look,
hooves
they're-
and the nose are together.
Okay, so what we
Okay.
have to do is we're going to do some contouring here. So we're going to come, we were over here into materials, colors. We are going to come over here into layers, and we are going to open up the reindeer. And if you want to keep your reindeer with a black nose with black hooves, you totally can. Like there's not a problem with that. However, I love it being Rudolph. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to select this one. This is actually all three pieces and actually the eyes. They're all welded together. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this one and I'm going to copy and paste. So Command C, Command V, or if you don't want to do keyboard shortcuts, you can just, with your item selected, you can right click and you can do copy and paste. So with this one right here, I actually am going to need them. For this one right here, I just want this nose. So I'm going to, with this one selected, I'm going to press contour and I'm going to select everything I do not want. So I don't want the hooves and I don't want the eyeballs. And once you have it done, what you're only going to have is that nose, and we are going to click out. With this black nose, let's go over here into the material colors. I'm going to select that now black nose that's right here. Let me make this more manageable by collapsing all of these.
I don't understand why it opens it back up even after you have.
It's annoying.
It is annoying.
But, we will just make do with what we got. All right, so this right here, we want to drag it into everything else that we are cutting with the lipstick glitter cardstock. So it's going to be this red that's right here. So I'm going to take this thing and I'm going to drag it down into that red. So you can automatically see that this thing turned red. However, we now have an extra nose that's right here. So what I'm going to do is come back here to the layers, and I am going to select that black layer that's right there. I'm going to come over here into contour, and the only thing that I'm going to click now is going to be that nose. Then when you're done, you can click out of that. So you now have, let's drag this cute little red nose up here. Now this reindeer is going to look exactly like the reindeer that I have cut out. So all of the edits that we've done for this will end up looking like the three that I showed you earlier when we first started today's project. Now there is going to be one final little thing that we have to do for all three of these, okay? And this is the same thing that I told you yesterday when we were making the countdown clock. There are these like lines that are right here. You can kind of see them. They're like half moon things. If we do not do a function, what will happen is you'll get random cut lines on a random mat that won't make any sense. But actually what we want to do is make sure that these cut lines stay exactly where they are. So let's come over here into the penguin first, and we are going to right click this and we are going to press ungroup. Now we are going to come down here, and what I want you to do is find the 2 half moons and also the blue card. Okay, so we're going to start up here at the first half moon. Press shift on your keyboard and click those 3 pieces. So we have one, we already clicked 1, click 2, click 3. So you're going to have all 3 of these clicked, and then you want to come down here and press attach. What you just told the Cricut is I am going to cut this out in blue cardstock, and you are going to put these cut lines right here, and that's where our gift card is going to be housed, in this little area. Same thing with this one right here. You are going to right click and press ungroup. You're going to find the 2 half moons and also the what we're going to use goldenrod for. So you're going to come up here to the first half moon, shift on the keyboard, and you're going to select those 3 pieces and press attach. You can drag that down there if you wanted. And then going back over here into the snowman, again, we're going to right click and press ungroup. We are going to find the 3 pieces, the 2 half moons and the red gift card holder. Shift on the keyboard, clicking the 3 and pressing attach. And that is it. That was all the customizations that we are going to need. There's no other anything that you are going to need to cut out today's project. So I've already cut out the snowman and the reindeer to make this project, because right now this project is going to be a total of 12 sheets of cardstock, and that's going to be a lot of ins and outs. And so to better use our time, I am actually going to delete everything but the snowman. If you want to cut out all 3, you totally can. I am going to assemble all 3 today.
Snowman or penguin? You're cutting the penguin.
I'm sorry. I am coming the penguin. Good job. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay. So
I got you, girl.
Yeah. This is why I have Lauren here. She's like my other brain half. The other half of my brain. So
Also, I want to offer you all this thought, because I feel like there may be some people that have been a little bit confused. This is not, Ashley has done phenomenal at teaching. It is just because there are a lot of little pieces and moving parts for this. If you are a beginner, I highly suggest that you start with one of these at first, make it, come back, load the other one in.
Absolutely.
We are just showing you 3 at the same time because we want you to see what colors we are using depending on what you want. So when you are doing this yourself, go back, rewatch, pause, and only do one gift card holder at a time.
I totally suggest doing that. And it may sound confusing, but I feel like pulling all these random reds and stuff like that to get 15, like that's just way too many mats.
Right.
So this,
100% agree.
yeah. And to be able to say, like, if, you know, when we created this file, a normal reindeer has a black nose. However, I love a Rudolph. And so to learn how to customize this file to make it look like your own is just, that's wonderful. So you can create it in just black. Like you did not have to go the extra step and do a red nose if you didn't want to.
Right.
All right, so I am going to delete the things that I'm not going to cut out today because I've already cut them out. So that's going to be this.
And we did have some people ask about the pom-pom on the top of the penguin's hat.
The pom-pom is black, and I have a white pom-pom on mine.
It's just, if we'll just click on it and I
we're
see it
gonna
right
hear it.
there, just turn it white.
And I'm going to turn it white. Okay.
Look at there.
There we go.
Super easy fix, guys.
Done. Also, you could, the way that I just did that, clicking that black and then doing the color change, you could have done that for the first, you know, instead of coming over here into the materials color section. I actually just prefer doing the material colors because it's like a drag and drop versus you have to go from left to right to the screen in order to change your colors. So it's just, it flows a lot easier for me if I do it all in one. But now that we are done with the design process, all you're going to do is press make. And we are going to cut this out on a mat, and we are going to press confirm. And now for this one singular project, you are only going to have 5 mats, and there is not a whole lot of cutting that is going to happen. So while the setup process might seem a little bit confusing, if you do one project at a time, look at how many mats you're going to have. 5. And there's not a whole lot going on any of them, which is great.
Can be done with scrap paper.
Absolutely. So, and I am going to be using some scrap paper today for today's project. So now what you want to do is you're going to come over here and press continue. And we are going to use the medium cardstock setting. And then what we want to do is I'm going to move this stuff out of the way. All the supplies need to go out of the way. And we are going to add in 1 sheet. We are going to start with sheet number 1. Sheet number 1 is going to be white. And actually, I did not pull these and place them in the order.
But they are in a pretty good order, except for that blue. The blue is the
blue is out of order. That's okay. Well, Lauren's going to keep me in check. I know it.
That's right.
Okay, so we have mat 1 in here, and what we are going to do is we are going to insert this into the Cricut. And I got enough training on this thing yesterday to know how to use this bad boy.
Oh, it's just like the ones you have.
I'm fully confident.
It just sounds a little bit, it's a little faster.
I'm fully confident in my abilities today. So all you want to do now is press the play button at the top of your machine, and we're going to let that do its cuts. Now we do have a second mat here. I love that we have a second mat.
Listen, we got more light grip mats underneath there. If you wanted to get a light grip mat, look underneath there on the hook.
Oh,
right there. We keep them
I
handy.
need to take these home. These
You
are
do
the
need to
ones
take
Tanner,
those home.
Tanner gave me yesterday.
He did.
I was missing them. I was like, oh, he like took back my.
Well, get them out and lay them out so that you don't forget them.
Here. We'll put this on my chair. I'm making a mess. We're going to put this
You're
over
good.
here. I ain't forgetting those.
Nope.
All right. So we fumbled around so much that we're already done with mat 1, but that's okay. We are going to put in mat 2. I'm going to use, I love being efficient. So we are going to do mat 2 on a different mat. Mat 1 is done cutting. Just to make sure that we got a good cut, we did. Look at that, no issues. So we're going to eject. And now with our second mat that we already prepped, which is that black, we're gonna insert that into the Cricut. Now, before we do that, this is what I learned from yesterday. Every single time you switch out a mat, you have to go back to Cricut Design Space and click the material that you're going to use. Otherwise the machine ain't gonna do nothing.
Right.
We had a little hiccup yesterday. Tanner thought I broke his machine, and it wasn't. It was just me not doing what I'm supposed to do. All right, we are going to let that do its work.
Also, our friend Sarah said I like to use 2 mats as well. I think that right there, having 2 mats handy is the key to being a proficient, I won't say proficient, but it helps me keep things organized.
Keeps things organized and moving.
And moving constantly.
Busy hands, people. I love having busy hands. Mm-hmm. Okay, so over here, it's loaded up. We're just going to press the blinking play button. Over here at the overhead, while that is cutting, we are going to take out our mat, and the next mat after that is going to be orange. So we are going to take the orange cardstock and we are going to put it on the mat. Now, the machine just got done cutting. Now I'm ready to go. So I'm going to eject the mat, go over to Cricut Design Space, click on the material that I'm going to use, go back over to the Cricut and insert that orange mat. All about efficiencies. Look at that. We're going to let this load. While we wait for that to load, we're going to unload our mat. Okay, it's ready to go. We are going to come back over to the Cricut and press the play button. And then the next mat is going to be aqua blue. So we are going to insert the aqua blue onto our empty mat.
That blue
is gorgeous.
Yummy.
Aqua
Actually, it's not, I love it, but it is nothing compared to that red glitter. And I've said it time and time again.
You love that red
God,
glitter.
I do.
And
Ugh.
look at that, no glitter at all.
Also, if you missed it, if you joined us a little bit later after Ashley's class started, we are doing an extra giveaway. She is doing a $5 secret sale.
Yes.
We're not telling people. It's just for you guys, and you guys have shown up and shown out. Almost selling her out. Definitely selling her out of almost all the variety packs.
Almost all the variety packs are sold out.
But the 10 packs are $5, and that includes your specialties, correct?
Yes, and it's no code necessary. So it may look like we're not running the sale. Once you add them to your cart, it automatically gets applied. You don't have to, figure out another code or anything like that.
Well, guys, I hate to be the bearer of bad news.
Is Christmas Craft Week
Christmas Craft Week variety pack is officially sold out.
Officially sold out. Just wild. We thought 150. Tanner and I, when we were talking about doing Christmas Craft Week, I said, how many do you think will sell? And he said, we'll do 150. And we sold out. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Official.
Somebody commented, Monica says, where is the other penguin eye? And I don't know where the other penguin eye is, Monica. It is nowhere to be found.
Oh no.
We're going to have to recut that penguin eye.
Dang.
Yeah, I'm like, I saw that comment pop up and I'm like, wait, where is that penguin eye? And it ain't nowhere to be found. Oh, no, look.
Oh, there
I
it
found
is.
it. Oh, no. And then we have the mat. I was panicking about, look, the mat.
Oh
This mat's not sticky anymore. We're not.
no. Okay, yeah, we're good.
Okay, we're going to recut that red because that other mat did
Monica
me
already
dirty.
knew where it was. She said check the spatula.
Did she? Oh, she knew. I'm going to keep her around too. I looked up, read her comment, and I was like, oh my gosh, where is that eye? Okay, we're going to recut this. And then we're going to press the play button. We are almost done cutting. So I'm going to slide the other projects over that need to be glued together.
Question.
Yes,
Do you ship to Canada?
we do. We ship worldwide.
Oh,
So
Mr. Worldwide here.
Yeah. The great thing about international shipping is you're not going to get any surprises later. So oftentimes, like other businesses, you'll ship something and then you'll get the bill for your taxes and all and
The VAT, right?
yeah, the VAT taxes and stuff. You pay that when you purchase your items. So there's no surprises when you get your cardstock shipment. That's what I love about the card. The way
Yeah.
that we've set it up is that it's really seamless. You buy it and then you don't have to do anything but craft.
And you just
which is
get it.
great. All right, so hair up project for today.
Hair up. Mm-hmm. I
All
don't
right.
have to put my hair up anymore. It doesn't get down in my project.
You have inspired me to cut it all off. I'm just saying. I had a short little bob like that once before, and you look so cute. I think I'm going to copy you, but that's okay.
Please do.
All right, so when it comes to assembling these projects, it's not hard at all. You could, if you wanted to, only use a cardstock glue, or you could use your tape runner for today. I am going to use the tape runner for gluing these, and I'll get to that here in a second. But what I am going to do is use my cardstock glue for all the small pieces because this is more manageable versus this right here. It's a lot larger. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get low to the table. Tanner made fun of me yesterday for weeding so close to my face, but you know, I am like blind. I am blind. Okay, so we are going to start. I have to look to see how I assembled these. We did. Okay, let's start with doing the big portions first because the hooves and the hands go on top of this. So for these, the reason why I don't want to use the cardstock glue is because I don't want the cardstock glue to glue down these flaps. These flaps right here are very important. If they get glued down, then you're not going to be able to lift these up to slide your gift card in. I'm assuming we don't have any gift cards here today.
We do.
You do?
I got one out in my desk drawer. You want me to go get it? We normally
if you-
keep one on hand just for this.
I would say yes, just so
Okay.
I can show everyone.
BRB.
Okay, but see these flaps, they're gonna hold this in. If you get that cardstock glue down there, you're never gonna be able to put that gift card in there. That's a problem. So instead, you could, if you were very, very, good with your glue, you could keep your glue on, the outsides right here and right here. You could totally do that. But instead, what I've decided is I like to roll these up just a little bit so they're easier to manage later. You don't want to bend it. Don't do like a hard crease, but we're just going to roll them over. And then we are going to take this. Oh my goodness.
Are you having issues with the ATG gun?
I always have issues with the HEG gun.
I couldn't remember if it was there. Now don't lose this one. This one is not the one that I thought it was. This is mine.
Okay.
That I probably wanted to use.
Okay, I'm just gonna add a little bit of tape on there, and I'm left-handed, y'all. So like this gun is not meant for a left-handed person. I can't see where I'm taping, so I have to use my right hand. And my right hand, I might as well just saw this thing off. It means nothing to me. I don't really know how to use my right hand. Okay.
I did not realize you were left-handed.
Yeah.
You and
It's like a severe it's a severe disability with this whole right-handed thing. Okay, so I have some tape, and the tape, I tried to avoid this right here, and I didn't, so I just rolled it away from that half moon. Okay, we're going to add this to the snowman.
Now, we did have a friend Jess ask what the tape runner is. That is the Scotch ATG gun, and unfortunately, Scotch no longer makes that tape runner.
They don't, but they won't give me the patent to make my own.
They won't?
They won't. they tried to, I asked.
You asked?
I asked.
Oh, no.
Because Tanner was like, Ashley, I need you to come out with a tape gun. And I said, okay, well, I was asking. Because I wanted to do like a really cool color to match my cardstock brand colors. And they said, you can buy like a licensing right. The licensing right was millions. It was a lot of money.
What?
But they're not going to make it anymore.
But they refuse to make them.
They refuse to make them. They are.
Oh, my gosh.
So I don't have millions, y'all, unfortunately.
No.
So
No, not for that.
no.
No
like,
wonder those
you know-
like those things cost. Those were pretty expensive back when they had them.
Yeah, I
Like
said, do you know?
$80.
Do you know how many of these I would have to sell in order to? I know we sold out on Christmas Craft Week variety packs, but that like, I'm talking, we would probably have to sell millions in order to get my money back on this thing.
Well, sorry guys.
And that was just the licensing rights. That wasn't like production, manufacture, or anything. That was just okay. I could make the product.
Right. Yes, there are plenty other companies that make tape runners, but I've used all of the other ones, and honestly, I know Ashley's not a fan of tape runners in general.
There is this one that's littler, like more handheld. It's like fits in the palm of your hand.
Oh, like a little tiny one.
Yeah.
I've used those before.
The tape runs out so
I know.
quick.
That's why
but
I don't like those.
Yeah, but I like the fact that they're easier to manage, and I'm left-handed. This right here does not work with a left-handed person because I can't see where I'm taping.
Yeah, you got a
But
point.
if you're right-handed, you can see where you're taping.
Yeah,
Left-
you got a point. You can't see that at
can't,
all.
Right, you can. It's kind of interesting. You don't know because you're right-handed.
You're right.
The world is built for
Ashley
right-handed
also
people.
taught me that they make left-handed scissors. I
They
did not
do
know that
make
either.
left. I'm telling you. Ask everyone. Who is anyone here left-handed? I just need to know. I need to know.
Ruth Ann said that she was left-handed. That's why she loves watching you.
Oh, I love it. I should start making crochet videos because I'm left-handed, and everyone that watches me crochet goes, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, "I'm left-handed. This is what I know. I only know." So I am going to do this one with regular glue because I want to show you the difference between using the tape and then doing the glue. If you, by chance, do glue like this, which most people, when they do glue, they do it like this. Well, probably what's going to happen, wet glue, moves and slides around everywhere. So if you were to put this down here and glue this down, and let's say we're just going to move on to the next project. If you got a little messy with your glue, this thing's not going to slide right in. And that's going to be a problem. You're just going to have a cute little reindeer cut out with like
And not be
weird
able
rectangle.
to use the actual gift card
And
holder.
not be able to use it. So we are just going to leave this like here, but I'm going to go back to using the tape gun for my snowman.
Sadie, if you don't care to drop the link with the files one more time for everybody in the chat, if you are wanting to grab the files, if you have shown up a little bit later and you want to grab the files for today, the link that has the fire emojis has the files. But no, if you want to rewatch all of these and get unlimited replays and access and everything else, you can join MGL Plus for monthly for as low as $47 a month, guys.
Love it. Okay, so I was able to figure out how to use it, the tape gun, without any issues. And I did you can see just barely, I just lifted those up just so they don't get placed down, just to make sure that we don't have any issues. But you see how this just like holds that Ulta gift card. I'm taking this home with me. Lauren said it's loaded with money.
It's not loaded. It's not loaded.
All right, so now that we have that we know that this is working, so I'm going to set that gift card to the side. What I'm going to do is I'm going to just start gluing all my other layers. If you have Cricut Design Space open still, you can reference back to Cricut Design Space, or since we've already have them here, I'm going to reference back to what I've already glued. And I'm going to put the penguin face and hands over. Look at, it's already being built. Already being built. So I'm going to take my glue because I have like the bill of the hat and also the lipstick red. It gets this entire thing gets covered with more cardstock. So I'm just going to take my liquid glue and I'm just going to kind of put glue all over that top spot. So there's glue all the way right there. Not a whole lot, but now if you had your wax tip pen, then what I want you to do is start wax tipping. You're just going to pick up that wax tip and you're going to dab here and you're going to place it down in the spot. Unfortunately, we don't have any and I left mine at home. So when it comes to the smaller pieces, I'm going to have to start using these reverse tweezers. And then put it down here, just like that. I do think the wax tip pen is a lot faster than these reverse tweezers and it doesn't leave any type of residue. I really wish I had a pair set here to show you, but I don't, unfortunately. So you're just gonna have to trust me on this one. All right, so we have 3 dots that we're gonna need to do for this penguin. I am just going to eyeball it and I'm gonna just put 3 little dots in the center here. You can kind of see my 3 little dots. And then I am just going to, if I had a wax tip pen, I would wax tip it and be already done. I'd probably, if I had the wax tip, I'd probably already be done assembling this guy. We're going to just place that in here.
So a wax tip pen is, somebody asked earlier, like the diamond dots. A lot of people do the diamond dots or the rhinestone like painting stuff. The wax pen is that little wax pen to help you pick up those pieces. What Ashley is saying is you can use it like multi-use.
Yes.
And you can use it to pick up little tiny pieces of paper as well.
Yeah, it was in my supply list. So reverse tweezers do not work with my brain. Colette, this is the best comment ever because I said the exact same thing to Tanner yesterday. He said, use some reverse tweezers. I said, my brain don't work like that. And he's like, oh my gosh, Ashley.
You just squeeze them, pick it up, and then hold it.
It's, you know, you got to think
You
reverse.
do have to think about it for a minute.
Okay, so for the reindeer, we are going to just glue in the nose first. Do the nose first. When I was assembling this, the very first time, I assembled the hooves and then the nose, and it didn't make much sense. So I did the nose, and then you're gonna do the hooves. I'm just gonna add some glue right here. I'm only adding them in this. You don't have to cover your entire page. A lot of people love to overuse glue, and really your glue should just, your paper is meant to lay flat, and the glue is just gonna hold it there. You don't need to cover the entire surface because they're small projects. Okay, then we're gonna add in the cute little reindeer nose, which is my favorite part. Look at it, doesn't he just, all of a sudden, he doesn't even have his eyes, he doesn't even have his reindeers, nothing. And he already is adorable. All right, so I am going to add in his, what are these? Horns? Antlers. They're antlers. I'm just gonna add in some glue. Do you see how I'm just kind of like I'm using this as a reference and I'm just putting in my glue in like the spots where I know that something's going to lay there. So for the eyes, we're gonna put a dot here and a dot here. You already kind of know that this is going to look like what we have up here. And then we're gonna add in antler 1. He's starting to come together. Look at that. Oh my gosh, so cute. I would say that this would be a really good craft for like 8-year-olds.
Oh yeah.
8 and up, I think would be like a great little craft. What do you think?
I think this would help that, and maybe even like younger kids with their hand-eye coordination,
Yep.
picking this up and doing this together would be such a good craft for your littles, and they would feel so accomplished.
They would, because they get something that ends up looking so stinking cute. So this is the one that we used with the glue, and it's been drying for a while. I don't want to knock my reindeer off. But if you accidentally, like this one right here kind of is really tight, you're not going to be able to slip your gift card in here, and that's a problem. So that's why I like the tape runner just for this.
Yeah.
I don't think the tape runner would work well for all these little pieces. I think there would just be too much tape everywhere. Or yeah, you can't get rid of the tape, right? For these small little things, what do you use? If you always use the tape gun, what do
I
you
don't always use a tape gun. I like to use the craft glue.
You do?
For like
Okay.
little tiny pieces like this, yes, craft glue or that Zig 2-way pin. Sometimes I'll use that, but I really, for tiny pieces like that, I like that precision tip, that super tight.
Yeah, the precision tip. I love the precision tip. The other thing that I love to do is, like, if you can't find this precision tip glue, all you need is some Elmer's glue and a bottle, like a fine tip bottle. You can go.
I was about to say that myself.
Yeah, you can get that from Amazon, and you just rebottle it for many years. When I was
Yes.
running my cardstock shop or my Etsy shop, I just rebottled my Elmer's glue in a fine tip bottle just like this, and it was amazing.
I bought some, so we did a project for Maker U. I'm wanting to say sophomore year. We did like a paper quilling project, and I bought those little glue bottles from Amazon and literally just put Elmer's glue in it and started using that. And then, getting the like the stick pins that have like the pearls and stuff on the top, I would just stick that down in it to keep it from
Yep.
getting dried up.
Yep, that's what I would do too. I feel like maybe you watched one of my videos.
I mean, maybe I
Maybe
did.
you did. All right, we are going to add in just a little bit of glue here for the eyes, nose. And we have his little, what would these call his paws?
His little mittens,
His little mittens. Look
his
at
little
that.
mitts.
We're going to add his mitts in first.
The brand, Kelly, the brand of this glue is called Super Tight.
Super tight. I have to tell you though, that I can't seem to find this glue at all. And I texted the owner last night after I got done with my live, and I said, hello, where can we buy this glue? It's all sold out. He's not texted me back. He must not want to sell his glue.
He must not want to
He
sell
must
his
not
glue.
want to do that. Okay, I accidentally glued this eyeball in the wrong direction, so I'm gonna turn it around. Or his eyelashes.
Are you sure?
No, now
That
I
don't
did
look
it.
right.
I did it again. I
It's
took the
okay.
wrong one. It's all right. And now I'm having troubles with this dang reverse tweezers.
So Brenda says you've got to watch Elmer's glue though, so it doesn't wrinkle the paper. The key with that is having that precision tip and not using a lot. It does not take a lot to adhere paper to paper.
1000%. So if you were to use too much of this,
It would wrinkle.
it
the
would
paper.
wrinkle it. But the fine tip, that's why we rebottle it. Rebottle it into something that has a very fine tip like this. That is the key to cardstock crafting. The least amount of glue is possible. Elmer's glue has a great bond. You don't need a whole lot of glue for anything. I mean, you saw that we only did small little dabs for the eyes and stuff like that. Once this glue dries, this is same type of deal. I used this glue for all of these, and the pieces aren't going anywhere. Once it dries, you're good, and you don't need a whole lot of glue. A dab will do ya.
A dab will do.
A dab will do ya. Well, that is it.
Oh
Look
my
at these
gosh,
cuties.
so cute.
Do we love them?
I'm obsessed. Obsessed, obsessed, obsessed.
Oh my goodness.
Which one is your guys' favorite? Let us know in the chat which one is your favorite. And after that, we have a giveaway.
We do.
And then we have lunch.
We do. I'm so excited. We're going to do purchases from today.
Yes.
That's
so
how we did it yesterday.
We are choosing a $50. We are choosing a winner for a $50 Celebration Warehouse gift card for anyone that has purchased today up until the end of this class. I will say the So we did have a friend, Karen, just ask, where do you get the paper bundle? Unfortunately, the paper bundle is officially sold out, and it is not going to be restocked until you get your next shipment.
Yes, and the next shipment will be, it's hopefully, fingers crossed, it will be the day after Thanksgiving is when we'll get the next paper shipment.
So we will send out an email to all of our Christmas Craft Week people and let you guys know when it is restocked. But as of right now, it is out of stock. You can still get your hands on 10 packs of paper for $5.
Yes.
Including the mirrored, the
glitter
and the plain.
And then every other item that's in the shop that isn't a 10-pack is all 25% off. So all the variety packs,
I mean,
there ain't a whole lot there, but they're there.
I have a feeling by the end of this week, you might be sold out of a lot more than you think.
Well, all of my email subscribers should have came to Christmas Craft Week.
They should have. They should have.
Because I told them.
You did.
I told them, sign up. And they said, nope. I said, okay, that's fine. Snooze you lose.
Sounds good. So if you are ready, we are going to announce the winner of the $50 Celebration Warehouse, almost at Amazon, Celebration Warehouse gift card. Drum roll, please. Congratulations, Sue Pope.
Oh my gosh,
Let's see if
how
Sue is here.
exciting.
Sue.
And you know what the greatest part about this? Sue Pope has never shopped with Celebration Warehouse up until today. So she shopped for the first time, and now she gets to shop again.
I love it.
I love it.
So congratulations, Sue. What we are going to do now is we are going to take our lunch break.
Whoop, whoop.
During our lunch break, Sadie, you are going to be able to listen to another testimonial much like yesterday's. Who do we have up for today? Jared. Jared, we love Jared. You are going to get to hear from Jared. Now, Jared has an Etsy shop, and if you are interested in learning how to make passive income and hearing his testimony, hearing what he has to say, it really resonates with you. Make sure there is a QR code on that you can scan, that you can get a time to talk to one of our specialists with our Passive Earners program and see if this program is going to be right for you. Also, just so you all are aware, you all do get a free, because you are a participant with Christmas Craft Week, you do get to join us for our Etsy Effect in November, which is
Next Tuesday.
You get a free ticket because you came to Christmas Craft Week. You get a free ticket to our Etsy Effect virtual conference, which is, you think you're drinking from a fire hose here. If you're ready to start the business aspect, you're really going to be drinking from a fire hose.
So I present on Etsy Effect. I'm also a coach within the PES program.
She is one of my favorites.
Well, thank you.
One of my favorites.
She's trying to convince me to move to Tennessee.
I am trying to convince Ashley to move. I don't know why she hasn't already, other than I do, because Pac has friends. I understand not wanting to take him away. So
we will be together eventually.
We will.
We'll be like old in our rocking chairs together. I have a feeling.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
So make sure, if this is, like I said, if this interview is something that you resonate with, go ahead and get you a spot to talk to one of our specialists. We will be back here. We're going to take a 30-minute lunch break. So we will be back here at 1 with my class, where we are going to be doing a Christmas card box that I think you all are really going to enjoy.
It looks really good.
It looks so good. We're going to be using some foil HTV that I think is going to surprise you how easy it is to work with. So with that being said, we will see you guys back here at 1 o'clock.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
What if I told you the opportunity on Etsy is better now than ever before? In today's case study, we're going to pull back the curtain on a local friend of mine who has been able to build not one, but 2 thriving Etsy shops in the past 6 months, had over 400 sales, and has been doing it all on his own favorite family passions. I'm so excited. Jared, welcome to the show.
Oh, thanks, man. It's great to be here.
So good. Tell us, before we dive into the Etsy shops, I think the coolest part of hearing people's Etsy shop story is like what their day job is. Like,
Yeah.
I have so many friends that are curious about Etsy and
Okay.
think they're too busy and just everything. Tell me about your family, your day job. You also have 3 kids.
I do.
As myself. Like that is
Keeps you busy by itself. Yeah.
a badge of honor.
Yeah.
So tell us all about yourself.
Yeah. Okay. So actually, I feel like I have 1,000 jobs, but my main job, I'm actually an executive pastor at a church, at a local
So
church.
incredible.
But my passion is I just like to make stuff. So sometimes that stuff that I like to make is like, HR policies for a church or like spreadsheets.
I love that you love that.
Right. It works out really well. But, I'm a graphic designer. It's my background as well. And so I like to make stuff just for my family all
Yeah.
the time. I have for years. And so you can relate to that, I'm sure. Like, if we have like a family trip or something, I'm going to design a t-shirt.
How can I make this extra?
Yeah. How can I make this like extra special? And I'm going to make something that's like just for my kids or just for my wife.
Yes.
And so that's been our relationship for like the last decade in our family. And at some point we were like, why aren't we selling some of this stuff on Etsy that, is not just something that our family enjoys, but someone else might enjoy.
Yeah.
So we launched our Etsy shop like 6 months ago, our first one, and honestly didn't think anyone would buy anything because we have other real jobs. We were not looking for more
Sure.
jobs to do.
Sure.
And so
when
we're
you
like-
started, did you have any sort of goal other than like
Yeah.
the curiosity of like, wonder what would happen?
I mean, it was one of those things where it was like, it would be nice if we had a little extra income
Yeah.
from something like Etsy. But honestly, I was pretty skeptical. My wife was very optimistic. I was pretty skeptical.
Okay.
I was like, is someone actually going to buy this?
Yeah.
And they do. It turns out
It's
like
crazy.
You say a second ago that it's not too late to jump in. It really hasn't been for us.
Yeah.
It's been a great time where we found our niche and it turns out a lot of other people are interested in the same kind of stuff.
Yeah. Now, with your shop, you do print on demand
Yes, we do.
and digital downloads.
Yep.
Which we're gonna have to talk about because it's such
Great,
it's such a debate. With our like little phase of the internet, we kind of have like 3 tracks,
Yep.
and you either gravitate to one or another, and sometimes like layer them in.
Yeah.
A lot can do physical.
Yep.
Then there's print on demand, which I love, and of course digital, which is
Yeah.
probably the highest profit,
Yep.
least amount of legwork, like
Yeah.
easy delivery, which is so fun. When you were doing the research, what led you to pretty much say print on demand is the starting point?
Well, like I said, we weren't trying to create a full-time job for myself or my wife. And so we were really looking at what would be the lowest barrier to entry for us. And a lot of that was cost.
Yeah.
Right. Like we sell shirts. So if you have, 3 different shirts, colors, and you have to stock them in every kind of size, your
awful.
inventory quickly gets gigantic.
Yeah.
And we just couldn't do that.
Yeah.
And so we were looking at the print on demand options as really the only way. Without that, it wouldn't have been possible for us.
Sure.
And it seems like that's probably the case for a lot of people.
Yeah. A lot of my clients that we have actually coached and helped, they get so busy with
Yep.
local orders that they never have time to kind of take on the thought of selling to strangers.
Yeah.
And I believe, and I would love to know your thought too,
Okay.
I believe selling to strangers is the most rewarding and easiest thing
So fun
to do.
Yeah, it is.
Like you're not having to like awkwardly have a conversation with your aunt or your
right.
third cousin.
Yeah.
You're able to list something,
Yeah.
do really great research, and let the algorithm see what happens.
Yep. 100%.
So you went print on demand.
We did.
What was your how did it feel getting it set up? Like, was it overwhelming? Was it simple for you?
It was a task.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not something you can just like sit down and do having never done it before.
Yeah.
It takes a little bit. And so we carved out a weekend where my wife and I were like, we're just going to knock this out. And one step at a time. I think they're all pretty good. We use Printful.
Yeah.
And we've really liked it. They're probably very similar.
Yeah, very similar.
It just walks you through like step 1, step 2, step 3, connect your bank account, create your listings, set up your design or whatever.
Yeah.
And there was an experiment period, right? So like we set all this up. And if I go back to the listings that we made even 5 months ago, I would do it completely differently now because I've learned a lot, right?
But you didn't know what you didn't know.
Exactly right. So the
So
only way you
fun.
learn is just by doing it,
Yeah.
right? And so it really wasn't bad. We just had to carve out the time to do it.
Yeah. I love to ask people when we're talking about their startup period, because I was recently coaching last week, my clients building shops, and I'm like, okay, it is common that you do a lot of work.
Yeah.
And then you like look around and you're like, I don't see any fruit of it yet.
Yep.
And you feel like it's, the messy middle is kind of like what I've been calling
Yes.
it. What was the foundation? How long did it take for you to see any sort of like traction, or what did that look
We
like?
did not sell anything for like 3 months.
Really?
Well, on the getaway gear, on the vacation apparel
yeah.
site,
On your first shop.
that's a very competitive space to be in. There's so many people, especially for Disney.
Yeah.
And initially we were like, we love Disney. Let's make some Disney stuff. Well, it's super competitive.
Right.
And so for like 3 months, we sold like 3 things, like one thing a month.
Yeah.
And it was like, okay, then we're not going to invest any time into this. Like we have already made it and it's going on its own, but like, we're not going to spend a whole lot of time. And then suddenly we accidentally found like our niche, our thing.
Yes.
And the thing ended up for us being there's a new theme park that's opening and we happened to be going there in September. Again, made stuff for our family, listed it on Etsy. And then there are no other sellers in the space. And
You're so fast to jump on it.
Yes. And so we just happened to be first and with designs that no one else had then and no one has now still. And so that has served us really well.
I really think it's, if you can be at the pulse of a TikTok trend or like a park opening or just what people are actually looking for, like what is the trend of today? Like Etsy can like go 0 to 100 really fast, which I think is, interesting with print on demand. You're not having to do a ton of testing. You're not having to try a bunch of stuff. I think it's such a blessing that like anyone watching can go home tonight, make a listing, make a design and see what happens. You're not having to invest $50 into doing a test project. Like you can literally throw some stuff out there.
Yeah.
And I think that's what I personally love about it is like so much curiosity.
Well, and the best stuff too is it's born out of your own creativity, right?
Yeah.
So it's like when you have something where there are 1,000, 10,000 designs on Canva already.
Sure.
What would not be exciting is to just take something that's already there and just throw it up on a print on demand product. But when you can bring something of yourself to it and you create something that you love and you're like, I want to have this.
Yeah.
Right. That's where I think the magic is. And where other people see the passion, they see it in the work and they're like, oh, this is a unique product that I haven't seen before. And you can tell someone cares about it.
Yeah.
It makes a huge difference.
What would you say for creatives? Because we have a lot of hobby creatives that may not, you obviously have done this for a long time professionally as a graphic designer and all the amazing creative stuff that you do is your job, which I think gives maybe people watching at home a little bit more validation of like, oh, of course this guy can do it. What would you say for people that are hobbyists, like just like yourself, like they love creating for their family, they love creating. What would you say was a big switch that at some point maybe in your career you had to go through to be like, you know what? I could charge for this, or you know what? I could get paid for this to be my full-time job. Like, what would you say for people that are kind of like on the edge of like, would people buy this? Is this good enough? Like,
I know.
How did you overcome that?
Well, I think for me, I would give 2 pieces of advice to that. One is you got to find your unfair advantage.
Yes.
What is the thing that you can do that most people can't?
Yeah.
And more than likely, there's some skill that you have or some passion that you have that if you just took an honest look at the people, your friends and family, 97% of them could not replicate. Yeah. Like you're the only one of the people that you know who can really do that thing. That's your unfair advantage and you can market that. Like, that's something that you can turn into revenue in some way or another. The other thing is you got to surround yourself with people who, when you're not courageous enough, they can give you that push.
Yeah.
And so, in my example, like with our Etsy shops, that was my wife, Jill. She was like, Jared, why aren't you selling this stuff? No one wants it. Yes, they do.
Go Jill.
That's
Shout
right.
out to
So
Jill.
having an advocate, someone who, is encouraging you to put in the effort, because these things do take effort. And that's why, there's that barrier to entry. You have to decide you want to try.
Yeah. Okay, so let's go back to effort because I think this is fascinating.
Yeah.
You have 3 kids. You have all your day jobs.
So many things going on.
How much time, realistically, from the time you started in October, what did it look like on a weekly basis, bi-weekly basis? I don't know how you would judge it, of time putting in.
I mean, there's a lot of upfront time, right?
Yeah.
So like when you're getting it set up.
But how much did you spend?
Yeah. I mean, maybe to get it all going, the first time we did it, like 12 hours.
12 hours.
Total.
Okay.
Just to get it all set up, the listings, Canva, thumbnails, like all that kind of stuff. This is everything, right? The second shop we launched, which is Millennial Scribe, which is, we haven't really talked about, but digital goods, digital notebooks. We probably spent half the time, 6 hours, because we were already familiar.
You already did it once.
Right? We already knew what to do. Yeah. And I would say nowadays on a weekly basis, I'm probably spending a couple of hours a week here and there, just making sure
Checking
orders are getting
in.
fulfilled. If people have messages they're sending us, if
Sure.
we have something personalized, and then my wife's doing the same thing. So she's probably spending double or triple the amount of time I am, maybe 6 hours a week.
Cool.
Yeah. So really not too bad because it is print on demand. We're really just doing customer service.
Yeah.
And then the thing that I'm really paying attention to is the business and the marketing, like
Yes.
constantly
What
updating
should
the
I
stuff.
check?
So like during my lunch break today, I updated thumbnails for one of our listings. It was like, I don't think this is working as well anymore. Let's try something different.
Yeah.
Spent, 15 minutes doing that.
So crazy.
Yeah.
So let's go back to when you started seeing traction.
Yeah.
Like when you started seeing the tractions, how was it? I think this is one of the most rewarding parts where you could be like, you've done all this base work. You've laid this, what I would call it, like a really solid foundation.
Yeah.
And you're able to then be at the park with your kids or like anything like that and start seeing orders come in. How was that for you and Jill?
That makes it so worth it, right? So I think that moment really started, like I said, we didn't make any sales for our first few months and it was kind of discouraging.
Yeah.
And it's one of those things where you almost just say, let's shut it down. Let's give up. Like this space is too crowded. And I'm glad we didn't. I'm glad we hung in there because when we were about halfway through, like 3 months in, we suddenly started getting traction. And then when you're just, exactly what you're saying, at the grocery store or at the zoo and you start seeing orders just coming in, you're like, oh my gosh, we're making money while we're sleeping.
Yeah.
Like what's happening? And it's very exciting. It's fun, especially when it is something you care about, when it's not just a revenue stream, but it's something that you've enjoyed and you've put some of your own self into.
And is the park that you have been designing for, did they just open? Is this
No.
what I'm seeing people do?
This park, you're speaking of, is Epic Universe.
Yes.
It opens May 22nd of 2025.
Okay.
So as of this day, our recording day, it's still a month out.
Okay.
But we're in that like media
Pre-launch.
season,
Okay.
right?
Okay.
So people are, you can buy tickets. People are planning their vacations. So the hype is building.
This is good.
Yeah.
I think this is so important
Yeah.
for people to think about, like, what is going on in their own life?
Yep.
Where are they vacationing?
Yep.
What are they excited about? Like that is probably could be the lowest hanging fruit for someone at home.
Totally. Yeah. Cause I'm such a firm believer in like thoughtful design. That's sort of, if I were to distill like my whole professional career, that phrase is like, you just can't underestimate the value of thoughtfulness, right?
Yeah.
Like it's so powerful. And when you put your work, when you do something thoughtfully, maybe it's research, like you're saying, it just shows.
Yeah.
Right. And so I think it's not only something that shows up in the art, but it's something that shows up in the business practice side of it too. So for us, we were excited about taking this family vacation, and then it, just we happened to have our finger on a pulse.
Do you think you'll have made enough profit to like say you paid for your whole trip?
We
the
already
designs?
have. I mean,
Heck yeah!
if we could say that today. So we're at the point now.
But like by the time you get to your vacation in September, like that's gonna be so cool.
Yeah. I mean, and what's really cool is because the park that we're talking about, Epic Universe in particular, has been in like trial season where they're having their employees test out the products and the rides and that kind of thing. We're getting messages from Universal employees frequently of like, hey, I have been wearing this in the park and like everyone wants to know where I've got it. And so, and that has been helpful because we're trying to understand where's the line of artful interpretation versus copyright.
Yes.
And we're trying to be on the most conservative, safest side of that. So like we're not putting characters into our designs, right? Like we're just saying, what are we inspired by from this amazing thing that someone else has built, and let's create our own artwork from it.
Okay, this brings up a big part that I think a lot of my friends at home would love to ask. So I'll ask, how have you, between reading Etsy policy, copyright law, like how has that been? Because for so many of us, we let the fear of what ifs keep us from even researching it and looking into it. So have you discovered anything interesting? Is there any creative copyright things that you've explored in this process to test? Like, how has that been?
Well, it definitely reads to me like if it's something that someone else made, you shouldn't use it. Yeah. That's just sort of an easy baseline policy. Right? Easy, low hanging fruit. So there are a lot of promotional images that Universal has put out that I have seen Etsy sellers take and put on t-shirts. We're not going to do that because it looks like from the policy, I didn't make that image.
Yeah.
Someone else made it. In this case, a very massive multi-billion-dollar, media conglomerate that I do not want to get in trouble with.
Don't want to compete
Right?
with.
Yeah, that's right. But it does seem like, if I draw my own drawing of Mickey Mouse, it sounds like there might be some wiggle room there.
Yeah.
I don't know exactly what that looks like. I'm certainly not like a copyright lawyer.
Yeah.
But I would feel more comfortable with something that I made than, something that someone else created.
So cool. Yeah.
So,
Yeah,
I mean, I like to play it safe. I'm going to stay away from characters
Yes.
in the future. I'm not going to do any
Yes.
character work.
Yeah. I feel like they're, these big conglomerates, they're just paying firms to be like,
I've heard enough horror stories from that.
Yeah, it's enough.
So yeah, I think if you are just like, I'm going to just do my own stuff and sell my own work, I think you probably don't have to worry about a whole lot. And then it sounds like that worst case scenario tends to be takedown notices.
yes.
Which is not a big deal.
All things we can get through.
You can work through a
So
takedown
good.
notice. So
I love it.
Yeah.
So this is your first shop. Now, you told me it took 3 months to get traction.
Yeah, it did.
So we're at December, but you also say December is when you launched your
So
second
when
shop.
we started seeing traction from the first shop, we were like, okay, let's try this. Let's try the second shop. Why not?
How did you actually decide to start a second shop?
It's the same deal. So I have a remarkable writing tablet, like one of those
Yes.
writing tablets, right? It's not the only kind. There are a lot of these
incredible.
different kinds of things.
Sure. And they're made like you'd also use like an iPad, like people do that.
Right. And so I was again looking for like, I want my own planner. I want my own like project management template or whatever. And there just wasn't anything on Etsy like what I was looking to find.
Yeah.
So again, I was like, well, I'll just make one myself. And then once again, my wife was like, Jared, why don't you sell this? So you can see a pattern
Yes,
here, right?
I love that.
And so we listed that in December. Once we started seeing a few sales coming in particular at that time for cruise ship products we were making on Getaway Gear. And so that was enough of an encouragement where we thought, all right, we know what we're doing a little bit. Let's just try it.
Okay.
And so we launched Millennial Scribe, and it's digital notebooks. So these are interactive PDFs, which means they have links in them. Like you can write on them, but then like there is navigation. So you can like tap like, if you're in a daily, for example, a daily planner, you can tap on like my goals button or like April or
And
August.
it's popping you to a different
and it's
page.
taking you to a different page. So it's interactive, but you're still writing on it.
Love it.
Right. So we made a couple of these, put it on the shop immediately because, I mean, December is prime time for that kind
Yes.
of product. When
Yes.
people are like, I'm going to go into January. I'm going to go into the new year and be so productive. And so we knew that. And we were like,
Yeah.
if we're going to launch it, it has to be this month.
before January
Yes.
1st or probably before Christmas.
And exactly what you would expect. We had like, if you were to chart it out, like December was pretty good. January skyrocketed
No
on that shop.
way.
And so most of our sales on that shop came in between January 1st and probably February 20th.
Amazing.
Is like the window for most of those sales. Yeah. And so and that one they're all digital products. So you're talking, after you do all your fees subtraction, it's like 86% profit margin.
Oh my god.
Right. So you just like
so
set it
incredible.
and like you're good.
Yes.
And on that one, the customer service is so easy because we've made like we used Canva to make a guide.
Love it.
So when people get their product, whatever notebook they bought, they're also getting this beautiful document that we've made that just walks them through how to install it and how to use
Yes.
it. Because they may be unfamiliar with that process.
They probably just bought the device they're buying this template for.
It seems like we did a pretty good job making that instruction because we don't get a whole lot of people reaching out to us.
Okay, that was gonna be my next question.
Yeah.
I'm like, listen, you're talking about like these clickable PDFs.
Yeah.
Like that sounds
You have to provide
a
some
little
kind of help.
frustrating.
Yes.
Or
Yeah.
just room for error.
Yes, that's right. And so what's helpful is like, Amazon, there's it's called the Kindle Scribe. It's the same deal.
Yeah.
So we sell for that. And they have their own YouTube video of like,
sweet.
here's how you install
And
a
you can
PDF.
link those resources.
We just link them. So easy,
good.
right? It's like it's already there. Amazon
Yeah.
made it. And so
love that.
we've just pulled those resources together and put them in a guide.
So incredible.
Yeah.
Now, with your two shops,
Yeah.
pricing drama is a big thing we
Yep.
coach people on, talk to people about. How has it been
Yeah.
for you pricing any of your items?
Yeah.
Do you stick to just what you want profit wise when it comes to
Yeah.
print on demand? Is it, I'm sure your digital is probably a little bit more flexible and different.
Yeah.
Well, how's that been?
The digital is so easy. It's like you don't even have to think about it. So what I tend to do is I tend to go onto Etsy. So I'm going to talk about just digital first.
Okay.
I go to Etsy and I will look for similar kinds of products.
Yeah.
So if I'm making a project management notebook, I'm going to search for that on Etsy and see what other shops are pricing theirs at. And then I tend to price a little bit higher than average on that shop.
And we're back! Welcome, welcome, welcome. We just had the best lunch ever. I hope you
Yum.
did too. Oh my goodness. West Coasters, hope you had a great brunch. We are so excited to be back. And Lauren, this project looks iconic.
It is iconic and it is so simple and so
Yes.
many things you can do with this.
Yeah.
Does it have to be a Christmas card box? No. It can be whatever you want, but we are learning techniques in this class on how you can customize
Yes.
items like this that you see that you love,
Love.
but it's missing a little something. You are going to learn how you can customize it very easily.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited for this. So, just so you guys know, we're after lunch. We have the Cards of Christmas Past, which is such a fun project. Then we're going to go into an heirloom felt ornament. That right there is with our craft producer, Holly. I think I've convinced her to come on and say hello at the end of her class and answer any questions. We're super, super excited for you to meet Holly. We're so excited for that. And then we're going to end the day with a rhinestone sweatshirt. So that is super, super fun. I do want to remind y'all that we have put together that special paper pack in partnership with Celebration Warehouse. So if you join the MGL Plus membership, you will be able to get access to the paper pack completely free, $50 gift from me to you. When you go yearly, all the other bonuses, the courses, y'all, are so good. You have the 30 days to master Cricut, master sublimation. You get an all access pass to every course we add next year. I don't know when we're going to announce our course lineup for next year, but it will be coming semi soon.
Yep.
We just added an amazing course called So Skilled. If you join MGL Plus today, you're getting instant access to that, as well as our AI for creatives. It is like hibernation
Digital
mode.
design.
There's digital design, but like what I'm saying is it's getting cold.
Oh, yeah.
And it's time to like learn some new skills, get these crafts going. All the paper that you're getting from us, we are going to be applying and using it all Christmas. So for the next 54 days or 52 days until Christmas, not to scare you, but
You just
it's
did
go
a little
time.
bit.
It's go time.
You actually just
So,
did a little bit.
When you enroll, use that coupon code EPIC, EPIC. We can't wait to see you join. Let us know when you do in the chat. We have very limited spots left. So we'll see you over there. We're so excited. Lauren, let's dive in.
Let's do
Woohoo!
it. Okay, guys, welcome back to the second half of our show today. So we are going to be making this adorable Christmas card box. I mean, can we give a moment for the box?
It's iconic.
Can we just give the
It's just
box a
iconic.
moment? I am obsessed with this box. This came from Walmart. Let's go overhead so that we can look at it. Here is what it looks like. Now, this is what we have done to it to, I guess, customize it. This is what it looks like just straight from Walmart. You can see it's a very nice, like good size box. I love the scalloped edges.
So good.
These scalloped edges are to die for. But what you're going to need for this project now, if you do not have this box or you did not get your hands on this box, any box like this will work. This is a wooden box, so we are going to be doing foiled HTV on wood today, and that is going to be the skill, as well as how to cut this foiled HTV, some tips and tricks when it comes to working with thinner fonts like this, and how we can really get the cuts that we want.
Someone said this would be a great bridal gift. I just want to echo that.
I mean,
like triple echo that.
This would be a great bridal gift to put things from the day of in here as a little keepsake. This
Yes.
would be a great little baby box to make for someone. The possibilities really are endless with this. It does not have to be a Christmas card box, but because we are doing Christmas Craft Week, it is a Christmas card box. So other than that, you are going to need some type of box. It does not have to be this one, whatever you have on hand. Next up, we are going to be working with this T-vinyl metallic heat transfer foil. And oh my gosh, we got this from Amazon.
I've used it on 1 or 2 projects on the channel.
I'm telling
It's
you,
awesome.
it is such a good foil heat transfer vinyl. It even comes in different colors of gold. Like here is a really good example of the brighter, brassier gold and then the lighter gold. I am a big like color person. And if the colors are not right, if my golds are not right, I get really ticked off. So I love how you have the option, because with this hardware specifically, you can see it is more of that lighter gold versus the bright, like kind of brassy yellow gold. So they have so many different gold colors. So we do love this brand. If you want to take a screenshot, let me put this back in here so you can take a screenshot. I'm gonna hold this up. It's in the supply list, but if you want to take a screenshot of that brand, once again, we got this from Amazon, T Vinyl Warehouse Foil HTV. Love it. Other than that, the only thing that you are going to need is going to be a Cricut Mini Easy Press and a standard grip mat. And that's it.
Yay!
This is probably one that has the fewest supplies, but man, the results, in my opinion, are to die for. So let's go ahead and hop over to our share screen, and we are going to start the process of creating this design. So first thing that we need to do is we need to go grab all of our files from our downloads. So I'm going to come over here to the left-hand panel. I'm going to click upload. We're going to go to upload image, and you can download the files from the link that Sadie is dropping. Once you download those, it is going to open up and unzip it. It is going to have folders. So if you have not seen us open up these folders, I want to walk you through this process so you know exactly how to do this. Angela did ask a question, are you going to need a different blade for this? No, ma'am. This is actually cut with a fine point blade and cuts very well with a fine point blade. So the one that we're going to be working in is this first one. It's called Cards of Christmas Past, just because we thought it would be a cute box to keep all of your past Christmas cards in, just to have a place to keep them. So what you're going to do is you are going to double click that folder, and you can see here that for this project, we have one SVG and we have 2 fonts that we are going to be working with. So first thing that I would do is I would upload my fonts or install my fonts onto my computer. How you are going to do that is you are going to double click this. You're going to double click, or you might have to right click if you are on a PC and extract that font. Once you have done that, you are just going to install it. If you are on a Mac, it is going to install onto your font book. If you are on a PC, it is going to get installed into your character map. It is the same thing, 2 different terms. So once you have downloaded both of those fonts, which we have both of them already downloaded, I will open that one up just to make sure. You can see here that it is installed, so it's not going to allow me to install it again. But after you have done that, we are going to grab this SVG and we are going to drag and drop that into Cricut Design Space. Once you have done that, we are going to go to continue and upload this as an SVG onto our canvas. What? Sorry.
I knew exactly where you were going.
Onto this thing, this white blob. But I got like this red banner up here and I was like, what is that? But I don't use Jolly Jingle. I think it's because we have some hidden layers over here that I'm actually just going to delete. I don't know where they're at. So I'm just going to delete these and we will worry about
I love this additional file, like having it on a project like this. I think this is really interesting. Like you could do, all sorts of different vinyls and things like that. But the one we're using today with this super elegant file, I could see this on a big sign. I could see this in so many different ways.
Yes. So I am obsessed with this file. I think it can be used so many different ways. It does not have to be used just like Tanner said. So after we have all the fonts and the file downloaded, we do need to measure the area that we are going to be working with. Remember, measure twice,
Cut once.
cut once.
Woohoo.
Or if you're like me, cuss once. So I'm going to measure from.
Has anyone made that into a shirt yet?
I think they should if they haven't. I think they should if they haven't. So, where did the fonts come from? My file only shows the greenery. They should be in there with
Yes.
all of those others. So we're gonna get the measurement here. So we are working with 9 1/4. Also, this is just a little trick. If you use one of these flexible rulers, sometimes if you have to be precise with your measurements, sometimes I like to move this to where I actually start on the 1, and Courtney is the one that taught me this, and then measure that way, because sometimes these little metal pieces don't give us proper measurements. I did this with a project once, and I thought that I measured perfectly, and it was off. So Courtney taught me to start on the 1, and you get more of a precise measurement. So that's what we're doing. So it's showing that it's 10 3/4, but remember, we're subtracting that 1. So we are looking at 9 1/4 across, and then we are looking at 7 1/2 tall. So we're going to go back to Design Space. We're going to grab our shape. We are going to grab a square here, bring it into view. I'm going to unlock my size aspect ratio because it's not going to be a square anymore. It's going to be a rectangle. So I need both my width and my height to kind of adjust itself accordingly to what I put in there. So remember, we said our width was 9 1/4, which is 9.25, and our height was 7 1/2, which is 7.5. From there, I'm going to go up to my operations. I'm going to change this from a basic cut to a guide. And that is how I can now size everything here to fit onto the top of the box. Just like this. So now we have our greenery, and all we have to do now is build our words. So we are going to do this for the Bell family. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to come over here to my text. The first font that we are going to be working with, and I'm going to reference back here, is going to be Tulip. So we're going to come over here to our fonts. We are going to go to our system fonts, and I'm going to type in Tulip, not Tuplip. Tulip here. So it's going to be the MGL Tulip. And then we're just going to put in our family name. So we're just going to put Bell Family.
So good.
Now, here is something that this is my little trick of the trade for this, because Tulip is one of my all-time favorite fonts. But guess what? Tulip is a thin font.
Yep.
Tulip is a very thin font. So before I do this, I'm going to put in Christmas cards as well. So I'm going to go over here and grab a text box because I want to see how thick our other font is. And I'm going to reference back. It is Marigold Morning. So I am just going to type that in, Marigold Morning.
I love this
Also, Marigold Morning.
Iconic.
Yes. So it is going to say Christmas cards. Cards.
Amazing.
And then we are going to line it up there underneath Bell Family as well. So actually, as I'm looking at this, if I have to be completely honest, it looks like both fonts are pretty thin. So here is what I like to do if my fonts are super, super thin. I like to come in here and I like to go to an offset and I like to add literally a 0.01 offset. Do you all, I don't even know that you all can see the blue line around that black, but that is what I like to do to make sure my fonts cut beautifully. And let's go overhead so I can show them this. Here is one where we did not add an offset. And do you see how it kind of like separated there when we were weeding? You can see how thin this font is as well. It just didn't weed as good.
Yeah.
So that's why sometimes if I'm working with thin fonts, I like to add an offset. So back over to our share screen, we added a 0.01 offset to that, and I'm gonna click apply. It looks like nothing happened, but you can see here when I pull my original font down and you see the comparison of this to that thin Marigold Morning, you can see how much easier the Cricut probably could cut that.
Yeah.
So that is why I like to sometimes add a little bit of an offset. Now, we're gonna do the same thing to Bell Family. I'm going to select that. We're gonna come up here to offset. Remember, it's a 0.01. You're gonna click apply. And then you are going to end up with an offset here as well. Now, I will say this, with Tulip, you do run into the issue, and let me move these over here. With Tulip, you do run into, wrong way, right here. The issue, the very small issue of losing the center of your A. If this is you, what we can do is, well, I thought that I might be able to take the center of that. What you could do is let's go over here to our shapes. We'll just add a little center. If you are the type of person that's like, nope, I need a center to that. It's gonna make me mad if I don't have one. I'm gonna need that. What I'm going to show you how you can add one is we will just zoom in here. I'm gonna have to make it a little bit larger, a lot larger, obviously. I personally, it doesn't bother me as much, but I know that we probably do have some friends in here that it does bother. So I'm just gonna show you what I would do. And we're just gonna make this smaller. And then I'm going to select it and we're gonna move this down. This is the only problem, is it's gonna have to be super, super small, and it's gonna be harder for you to kind of move and manipulate. So I'm moving it with my computer, like my keyboard here. Once again, it's gonna have to be a little bit smaller than that. Nope, what is it doing? Let's zoom in one few more times. See if we can get it. There we go. And then I'm just gonna move this down, put this in the middle of the A there, leave that right there, and then select my offset that says Bell Family, and then the oval that we just created, and we'll just slice that out. And now I can move this, and now I have a center dot to family.
Woohoo.
Super simple.
Looks like it's always there.
I know, it does. It's, once again, I'm gonna say it, I'll say it once, I'll say it again, the devil is in the details. The devil is in the details. So now that we have everything sized, I'm just gonna hide this guide because it keeps getting in my way. And I'm going to adjust this the way that I want it. What you can do is we can select all 3 layers. If you want to align them, center them horizontally, you can. Me personally, I feel like the word family and Christmas cards needs to nestle, like kind of be a little bit offset, because I don't want my C and my Y to intersect, but I do like having that C and kind of Y beside of each other like that. So it's a little bit off-centered, not that big of a deal. We'll bring in our square to make sure it fits, and it does. And then the last thing we are going to do is we are going to select all 3 of these, and we are going to attach them together.
Perfect.
And that's it.
Easy.
We are ready to cut. How simple is that? So
good.
now that we've done that, we're gonna go over here to Make It. We are doing this on the mat. I am gonna be using this lighter color gold. I do not need this one, so what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna hide selected. I forgot to hide it on my screen, and if that's the case, you can still hide it on your mat, not a problem. I am gonna go ahead and turn the mirror on just because I'm here. Now, I know we had a friend yesterday say, but once you select HTV, it automatically mirrors it for you. And yes, it does. However, I still think it's a good habit to get in, to just go ahead and turn that mirror on. I think it's one of those things that it's never gonna hurt you just to go ahead and turn that mirror on. So what I'm doing now, before I go any further, I was just laying my vinyl carrier sheet or carrier side down. I'm going to burnish that onto the mat really, really well. Making sure that sticks. Then we're going to go back to our share screen. I'm going to go to continue. I'm going to be cutting this on everyday iron-on, but I am going to give it just a little bit more pressure. And then once we have done that, we are ready to load this into our machine. Nope, we're unloading. I don't trust that mat. That didn't give me enough.
Trust issues.
Trust issues. Let me grab another one. You know what? Y'all are going to call me crazy, but I think I'm just going to grab... Oh, here's a brand new one. Just kidding.
Yay.
So I'm going to grab... I was fixing to grab a strong grip mat, but I'm not going to because this is a new standard grip. And this one will work perfectly. Oh, so much better already. Oh, yeah. I'll have to take some time to clean those mats here in a little bit. So, got that one stuck down a lot better.
Love it.
Oh, people were saying the E also on Belle. I'm really, I'm just showing you all how you can do it.
Yeah.
I personally, it doesn't bother me that much. I think the E on Belle, even before, because that font is so, wispy,
Yes.
it was already, almost non-existent. So, our Cricut is now going to cut that HTV for us.
Cut.
And I will tell you guys, we do already have one cut here.
Look how beautiful it is. Can we just look at it?
I mean, look at that
Ooh.
shing,
Can you
shing.
bring it up to the camera and
Shing,
give it
shing.
oh my goodness. The foil is foiling.
It's foiling. That foil is as bright as your future.
Yes.
Look at that.
Woohoo.
Look at that. So while that is cutting still, I'm gonna set my mini easy press to a heat setting of 2.
Love.
Now I don't want to just go right in and iron this on, although we could and we could be done. I do want to show you how well this material cuts. It is going to take a minute to cut because there are a lot of intricate cuts.
Well, you know what we can do
on
during
the
that?
top.
We have a giveaway.
What?
Woo! All right, my friends. At this segment, we have the drum roll, please. We have a $25 Amazon gift card to give away to one of you here at our amazing Christmas Craft Week. Day 2, we are so excited to be crafting alongside you, helping you all see what Christmas crafts that you want to do next. There's been so many today, 3 classes so far. We have 2 more to go. Delonda's in the chat. Hey, Delonda. We have our very own Holly Knight up next, and then we have Delonda's Rhinestone class. Y'all are just dying to see, so we're super excited for that. And we're so excited to be here with you guys. So we're going to randomly select someone to take home a $25 Amazon gift card. I am so excited.
Yeah.
It's going to be so good. So let's go ahead and we are going to randomly select someone for this amazing giveaway.
Go ahead and make sure you drop in the chat if you want to win $25.
Woo-hoo. All right. I think we have a winner.
We do.
Drum roll, please.
Congratulations, Angela Steele. You are the winner of a $25 Amazon gift card.
Go ahead, email us hi@makersgonnalearn.com with your Amazon account so we can load that up so you can go shopping this week. Shout out to over 60 of you that placed a Celebration Warehouse order. We love getting to hook up the final few who got a Christmas Craft Week bundle. Congratulations. And yes, welcome all our new members. Y'all, welcome. Remember, you can get started for $47 a month. So good.
Okay, that was a lot faster than
Super
I
fast.
thought.
We love the Maker 4.
We do. So I'm going to unload this here. I am going to grab my True Control knife and I'm just going to go ahead and cut around because I'm going to try my best to save every inch of this vinyl that I can because it is a favorite here. So what I want to do now is show you how well this vinyl weeds. Now you all saw how intricate that was, right? Oh, another thing. if you are worried about your vinyl not weeding, what happens is your blade disrupts like the built-in transfer tape. So if you are seeing pieces coming up, go back over it with a burnishing tool before you weed it to kind of lay it back down, and then we can come in and weed this. And y'all, look how easy. I mean, are you seeing this?
I mean, I'm obsessed with this detail.
It is so good. I mean, I think that we could just probably give me a few minutes and we can just use this one that we created instead of the other one I had Holly cut. That's how good this HTV weeds. Now, sorry, I'll get my head out of the way. That's one thing I've had to get used to is the different angles so that you all can see us weeding and where I need to stand so that you can see it. Another thing that I like to do when it comes to weeding, and this is a little trick of the trade that I have taught myself, if I'm having issues, this one doesn't do it as much, but if I have really, really thin fonts that I need to weed, what I like to do is go in and pick up these little pieces that are going the opposite direction of what I am pulling. So you see the H, that would be pulled out. I'm going to go ahead and remove that C or kind of take it away from the letter. Same thing with your right here, like with our script fonts. If I'm pulling this way, it's hard for the vinyl to pull down to pull the opposite direction. So I'm just going to take my weeding tool and loosen that up before I pull it all the way out. And I have noticed that does help not pull anything up that I don't want to pull up. So I do have my dot of my eye there. I don't want to lose that one. Beautiful. And now all we have to do is weed out these little intricate pieces in there. So, but you all can see how easy it is
You're flying.
to weed this.
I love asking everybody, put in the chat, do you like weeding? Is it relaxing to you? Is it work to you? Let me know. Super, super good.
Now I did accidentally just rip my A. Not a problem. What we can do, what I have found is I'll just lay it back down together, and then when I put heat on it, that's why you need to go a little bit slower. So we're just weeding, weeding, weeding. And then for these little intricate pieces, I will probably grab my pen, just to weed those little pieces out. Right now would be a great time if anyone has any questions.
So many of us love weeding. A couple don't. Most of the time, yes, I'm one of those most of the time. Tamara said it's the best. I have a love-hate relationship. So what Linda says, I despise weeding. I can't see good enough. Linda, honey, my eyes today were just like playing tricks on me. So amazing. So love it, love it, love it.
Now, I don't have a problem with weeding if my cuts are good and if the vinyl.
Now, Lauren.
But when I don't get good cuts, it's like pulling teeth.
Yeah, I agree.
And especially when the worst thing is when it's a project that you are doing like last minute and you only have a certain amount of vinyl that you can use.
Yes.
And then the cuts aren't perfect, but you don't have enough to go back and recut it. That right there is about enough to send me over the edge. Completely over the edge. So I'm
good.
just weeding this out. This one is also one of those easy win projects.
Yeah.
If you have felt like the last two projects that we have done today has been a little bit
we're
more
challenging y'all. You're leveling up your skills.
That's right. But
Yeah.
if you felt defeated, this is one that you can come back.
This is a W. This
Really
is like
quick
kick off
from.
today with a W. How many of you, Sadie, can we get a poll started? How many of you have made a Christmas Craft Week project so far this week? Did you make a project yesterday or have you made a project today? Yes or no? If you have, we're about to add a poll. So have you made a project this week? from Christmas Craft Week? Yes or no? Go ahead and start the poll. And we'll let y'all vote. And you're going to tell us, have you made a project yesterday or today? Someone voted no. What? Oh my gosh. Okay, we're gonna let it pop in. This is so interesting to me. Every person, as you vote no, I need you to put your excuse in the chat. And then I want you to read your excuse. Can you end today still saying you haven't made a project? Because let me explain something. Our brains get dopamine when we watch other people do what we like to do, like craft. Like if I watch people work out, I'd be like, oh, that's so cool. You can get the same dopamine from watching someone else do what you like to do, like fishing or hunting.
Really?
Yes, you get that same, like if you, like Lauren loves makeup. Like Lauren can watch people
So
do
that
makeup.
makes sense on why I could sit and watch people do makeup tutorials all day.
But the amount of satisfaction you can get, you'll unlock even more when you start doing it. When you are able to do it, you will be able to unlock even more. And you want to train yourself to get your dopamine from you taking the action. Because you don't want to just only be happy and excited when watching other people.
So it's kind of like finding the happiness within yourself as well.
Yes, and it's go be challenging. It's go be, doing these crafts is not easy. Like these are fun challenges, and you want to challenge yourself. So, I love it, love it, love it, love it. Let's read some of these. Not yet. Okay, go Pammy. Sick today. Aw, bless it.
Wanda's daughter went into labor.
Wanda's daughter went into labor.
Congratulations.
Oh my gosh. Weeding is stressful. Cricket's messed up. Sandra, I feel you. Love it.
Okay.
But this project right here, I said all this to say, this is an easy W project.
A super easy W project. Now, one other thing that I do want to talk about this cut file is, and why we use the foil with this, because these lines, I don't know if you can see it, inside the holly leaves right here are so thin that I don't know that you can weed those out, but with the foil, the cuts make it look like it's there. So that's why we use the foil versus like a solid, because you can still see the lines of the holly leaves, but we didn't even weed it. I think it's just like it just cuts it. Anyway, so what we're doing now is we are positioning this on our wooden box. You can measure if you want to, if you are super precise. I am mainly an eyeballer, but for you guys, we can measure. So we're looking at 1 1/4 there to about 1 there. So we could maybe move it down just a little bit. About like that. Looks good to me. And then I wish there was like a life hack. I'm going to select the salt and align it. I'm going to select all my layers and align them center.
I love it.
Once you have aligned it, you are
that.
going to grab your mini easy press on a heat setting of 2. And we are just going to start rolling over this vinyl.
Listen, if you learn anything this week, you're going to learn heat transfer vinyl on wood.
That's right. Heat transfer vinyl on wood is one of my personal favorites.
Yes.
I actually got this one thinking, oh my goodness, how cute of like a little jewelry box this would be. And just like initials down here in the bottom.
Adorable. Adorable.
It might even be a Christmas gift for somebody this year. So once we have ironed that down, I am going to very carefully remove my carrier sheet. Now I'm going slow because I want to make sure I don't lose any pieces and that everything is stuck down really, really well. And sometimes this looks like it's pulling it up. Maybe I do need some more over here. I do think I need some more love down here. So much better. Oh, the H is still wanting to give me some headache. then one thing about this is you can always go back and reheat some of these places if you feel like it's not adhered down. And that's it, guys.
We did it!
I mean, that was pretty fast.
We did it!
Look at that. Shing, 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 shing.
Love it.
I love it. I'm
Love
obsessed.
It, love it.
Yay!
We did it! Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm just obsessed.
I know.
Also, like the lines that it just like even like
That's
it's
what
like
I'm-
an embossing. I know like even if it didn't cut it out, it like gave a little embossed line. Like, it
That's what
looked
I'm
so
saying,
hot.
and that's why we chose that foil HTV, because with regular HTV, you're not going to be
You'd
able
never.
to see that.
You would never. And it's so smooth. Oh, it's phenomenal.
I'm obsessed.
You did it. And you guys will be able to do it too. So for everyone that voted no, like you can totally carve out the time. And if you need more assistance mastering that Cricut of yours, now is the best time to say yes to the Makers Can Learn membership so we can craft all together. You will unlock the all access pass when you say yes to membership. So for so many of you, if you are like, oh my gosh, I want to continue crafting with you all year, I only have the all access, or oh my gosh, I didn't get it. This is going to give you that and so much more. Over $150 worth of mailed to you goodies straight to your door as soon as you say yes, and you get to grandfather yourself in for $300 off using that coupon code EPIC, EPIC at checkout. $497. You will have instant access to all our courses, and as long as you join by end of day today, I am guaranteeing you a box of $50 mystery Christmas limited edition paper pack that our team has curated on your behalf, as well as the book bundle. We love it. And there's an AI book.
There is an AI book in here as well.
Everything you need. This one's font pairing, Canva, Cricut. We love the Cricut one. We love the Etsy, and our Craft Hack handbook. So, and the last week, this is the official last week, if you want to craft with us, where we mail you 90% of the supplies.
Oh, 95, I would say.
95% of the supplies. You get a Make-a-thon box as long as you say yes to membership this week. So these go away at the end of the week. So go ahead and say yes. I cannot wait to craft with you the first Saturday in March. I know it sounds a long time away, but we mail you the supplies. You get to make 4 projects within a day. So every person that said no, what if we just hooked you up? What if you marked your calendar now? What if you let us hook you up? And we'll take care of you. So we're so excited. Say yes today. Use that coupon code. Sadie's dropped the link. Yay! I love it. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We are going to dive in to our next class. It is going to be so much fun. This one is with our very own amazing Holly Knott. She has been on the team for 2 years. No, 1 year. She's been on the team 1 year. Feels like a lifetime. She's amazing. She's so creative, has some of the best ideas. And I think you're going to love getting to know Holly inside of this class where she makes an heirloom felt ornament. Is that?
Yes,
did I make
it
that
is
up?
the
No.
heirloom felt ornament. It is so cute.
So awesome.
So cute.
So incredible. So let's go ahead and we're going to dive right into the class, and we'll see you after the class.
Hi guys, I'm Holly from the Makers Gonna Learn team. Welcome to Christmas Craft Week. Today we're gonna be making this cute little heirloom ornament, and we're gonna be using puff HTV, flocked HTV, some thick felt, and a ribbon that you choose. So let's get started. If you have an all access pass for Christmas Craft Week, all these files will be linked in your file folder, and if not, then they'll be linked below. So first we'll be making a new project in Design Space. We're gonna upload the files. First we're gonna get our scalloped tag. Go ahead and drag and drop it and continue. This is an SVG file, so it should be ready to go. We've got our actual tag underneath it that we'll be cutting out of felt, and then this border part will be cutting out of the puff HTV. Now we're gonna put together the other pieces. We'll upload our little tree, the branchy tree with bow. Upload. Okay. Now you can size and position this where you want it to look on your tag. So I want to have the name below this tree and the year. This is for my friend that just had a baby. So we're going to put the tree right here, and we'll put the little girl's name below it and the year that she was born. I think this is a great gift idea. So we will put her name. We're going to be using the Evelyn font for our name. So we'll go into System Fonts, search the font you want to use. If you have just downloaded the fonts from your file or from the site, you can double click on the font name. Go ahead and click install. I've already installed it, so it's not showing up blue, but you just click install. And then the other one that we're using today is called Ashland, and you also install that one. And you'll have to restart Design Space in order for it to show up in your downloaded fonts. So let's do that. Make sure before you reload Design Space that you have saved your project. Otherwise, you'll have to do all those steps all over again. So I had saved my project. Now let's see if the font shows up. Let's see. We're looking for Evelyn. Here it is. We'll size it pretty big because I want to be able to read it well. Also with Puff Font, it kind of expands a little bit whenever you use the heat on it, so you don't want it to be too tiny or you won't be able to read the words. And then we'll put the year. And you can either use the Evelyn font or you can use the other font we've got linked with, which is Ashland. Just whichever you prefer. We've given you 2 fonts to choose from here. And now I'm going to ungroup the tag with the border just so I can line this part up evenly. Let me zoom out a little bit. Okay, I'm going to select all of this and align it to the center horizontally. And that'll just make sure it's spaced nicely and all in the middle. The next thing I want to do is make my words and the border the same color as this little bow because they're all going to be cut out of the Puff HTV. So we're going to change it to the red. It's already showing up because that's what color the file was. Change it to red and her name. And the border. Okay, the next thing we're going to do is attach all of the red pieces together. If you don't do that, then it will try to cut it all individually and you'll have to put it together on the actual material, and that's not the easiest way to do it. So this tree is still attached together, which is fine. It's not attached, it's just in a group. So if you want to, you can ungroup it. That way they're separate, or you can leave it grouped, it's fine. But we're going to choose the year, their name, the bow, and the border, and attach them all together. And now we're ready to cut. All right, before we cut, we noticed that this is huge. So we're going to make it a little bit smaller because that would be almost, it's over 1 foot tall. So we're going to check out this little ornament, or you can choose the size that you want. This one is about 4 inches tall, so we're just going to select it all and we're going to make it 4 inches. You can either do it manually like this, or you can just go in here to the height and type 4 inches. Now we should be ready to go. I'm going to save it and then click make. So the scallop itself is going to be made out of this thick felt. So we're going to put it, you need a strong grip mat for this, and you might even use some masking tape. This will just make sure that it doesn't move around at all. We're going to bray it down really good so that the felt sticks. Because the felt has little fibers and sometimes that causes it to not stick very well. We're going to click continue. Okay. You do want to make sure that you turn on your heat press before you get started with your Design Space because it takes a minute to heat up. We're using a clamshell heat press set to 280 and you'll press it for about 10 seconds. Because we're using puff vinyl, you do want to make sure that you have a clamshell heat press because of the pressure setting that's needed for it. You could possibly use a smaller press, but it would be really hard to get the same results with that. All right, we're gonna look for our felt material. This is really stiff felt. We're just gonna use felt stiff. And if it doesn't cut through, you can always have it cut it again. But this should be good to go. All right, let's load our mat in here. Let it do its thing. Let's see if this is done cutting out, if this did well. I can test it before I release it from the machine, and it's coming up really well, so we'll just go ahead and take it out and pop out the tag. There we go, perfect size. Now we're gonna do our flocked HTV. So you also need a strong grip mat for this HTV because it doesn't like to stick to a light grip mat. So we'll braid it down, and I'm also gonna tape it because it's doing a pretty small design and I'm afraid the blade's gonna get stuck. So just tape it. All right, for this one, we're going to search flocked HTV, iron on. Here we go. And it automatically mirrors it. I want to make sure it's not going to run into my tape though, so I'm going to scooch it over just a little bit. Okay, while that's cutting the tree, I'll go ahead and get my puff vinyl ready for the next cut. Since I have 2 mats, we can go back and forth. You just have 1 mat, you just do them one at a time. That's totally fine. Don't need all this vinyl, so I'm gonna cut it just a size. And for the puff HTV, you're gonna make sure that you put the liner side down on your mat. It kind of looks shinier on the side that you want to cut, which is opposite of what you usually would do for heat transfer vinyl. So go ahead and bring it down. I'm going to tape this one too, just to be sure. Okay, unload the flock. And now for puff HTV, we also have a setting for that in here. So we'll look up puff iron on, and it's mirrored, so we're good to go. It started to peel up that end, so I'm gonna tape that side down a little better to make sure it doesn't happen again. Also didn't put it on the mat centered, so actually let's fix that and then it should be ready. It hung off the side a little bit too far and it got stuck in the guides. Okay. All right, got it taped. Okay, now I'm gonna go ahead and turn on my mini easy press that we're gonna use for the flocked vinyl for the green tree. Go ahead and turn it on. I turned it to the highest heat setting. I'm gonna cut out my tree, go ahead and weed it. There we go. Gotta be careful with these little branches because they're pretty small. So if your blade isn't sharp, it might not cut it all the way through. So you gotta watch out for that. It came out perfectly. I'm gonna wait to iron this down until this one is done cutting, just so I can make sure that it is placed right where I want it to be and it's not in the way of any of the other puff elements. Looks like it's done. Unload it. Untape it. Okay. Go ahead and weed this guy. Okay. I'm gonna pull up the outside. Should come up pretty easy because it's just a border. this one. Beautiful. If you find that your numbers or letters are coming up whenever you're trying to weed, you might want to consider putting a small offset on your letters just to make them a little bit thicker. That way they don't, they're not so tiny and easily pulled up. Okay, get these tiny little pieces. Okay. All right, so now I'm just gonna eyeball it real quick where I want to put this tree. I think I want it to be about here. Since that bow is set, I do wanna just make sure that it's in a good spot. That's why I didn't put it down quite yet. All right, looks pretty good. I might scoot it up just a tad. All right, we'll line it up. Looks good to me. Okay, so we'll do this guy first. Go ahead and use your easy press and press your flocked vinyl. A few seconds. I'm using pretty heavy pressure here. Okay, go ahead and peel it off. Beautiful. Okay, now we're gonna use our big press for the Puff HTV to make sure that it puffs up really well because of having the right amount of pressure. Line it up. It's helpful because this tag has a little hole, so we line up that hole first and then we can line up the border with the rest of the tag. Okay, looks good. Set it in here. If you want to, you can use heat tape to make sure that it's right exactly where you want it to, but I didn't think it was necessary for this project because your Puff Vinyl's transfer tape is sticky anyway. So, all right, we'll set it down here and close it up. Got 10 seconds at 280 and whoop. Perfect. So cute. And you can see we had a really thin font to begin with, but after using the pressure and the Puff Vinyl, it made it thicker so we can read it even better. So cute. I can't wait to give it to my friend. Okay, now I just take your ribbon. I really liked this chiffon ribbon that we used in the previous one, but I couldn't find it. We'll use a beautiful satin ribbon here this time. Oh my goodness, I can't tie. Okay. Tie a quick bow. Not so quick if you're me. Okay, hang on, let me try that again. All right, tie a quick bow on it and then it'll be ready to put on your tree or wherever you want to hang it, in your baby's room, whatever. So cute. Thank you so much for joining me for this craft. I hope you enjoyed it and we'll see you in the chat.
Oh my goodness!
That
Ooh.
was such a cute ornament.
Amazing.
Oh my
Perfection.
gosh.
Holly crushed it. And you all got to see the Puff HTV.
I know. I saw you all in the chats.
Yes.
Is that going to be too small for Puff?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Clock it, y'all. You can do it.
Listen, the Big Heat Press is an investment, but it's one of my favorite things to have in my craft stash for material like this, for bigger projects, for all the different things that we
Now,
have going on.
I was going to say
Ooh, we are giving away tomorrow.
tomorrow to anyone that is
Listen.
live.
At the end of tomorrow, we're giving away a clamshell heat press, very similar, not the exact one we're using. Those are sold out. Like they've been sold out
I
for
know.
a couple of years.
I don't think they're making them
They're not
anymore.
coming back. But yeah, we're giving away a clamshell tomorrow. So if you're interested to win that, come back tomorrow. We are super, super excited because we have the one, the only, Delonda about to come up. She has such an amazing, amazing process. When she said she would make this class, I was like,
We jumped
oh
on it.
my gosh, our people have been dying for this. We have been dying for this. So
And
we're
like
so
I
grateful.
said, I'm dubbing her the Queen of Rhinestones.
Oh yeah.
The queen.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So you all better buckle up. In the meantime, make sure you have gathered the files for today. We're going to drop that link. And we're also, throughout Delanda's class, we're going to drop her YouTube
Go subscribe.
link.
Go subscribe
to Delonda.
immediately.
You've got to check her out. She has so many amazing tutorials. She's so fun. I mean, you're going to fall in love with her during her class.
100%.
It's going to be epic. And then at the end of today, we have another giveaway to end out after her class. So buckle up, get ready, and we are so excited to dive in to Delanda's Rhinestone class. Let's go.
Hello everyone, my name is Delonda and I am known on most social media platforms as Crafting with Delonda. Welcome to my tutorial. Hopefully you will enjoy this process of learning how to use Hot Fix rhinestones. Now, if you are interested in rhinestones, or if you have been fearful or just curious about the whole process of using rhinestones, hopefully by the end of this tutorial, you'll feel somewhat at ease and motivated to give it a try. This is one of the shirts that I brushed in. I actually brushed in 2 using the same template, because the good thing about using Hot Fix rhinestones is that you only have to cut the template 1 time. I am going to take you step by step through the full process of, importing the project, importing the template into Cricut Design Space, sharing my specific cut settings with you, showing you the process of brushing the rhinestones into the template. I'll show you all of the materials you'll need, and then we'll just dive right into the process. Now, if you have questions about the process, I do have a lot of tutorials on how to use rhinestones, how to brush them in, how to create simple templates on my YouTube channel. You can find them in one of the links that is included with this process. Okay, so let's just dive right in and look at the materials, and then we'll head over to Cricut Design Space. Let's get started. The materials I'll be using for this project include my Cricut Maker. However, you could cut rhinestone templates with any full-size Cricut cutting machine. I'll use rhinestone flock, transfer tape. It's called Hot Fix Tacky Tape. It's specifically used for the transfer of rhinestones to fabric. I'll use various colors of SS10 rhinestones. You can purchase Hot Fix rhinestones from a variety of places. I like to purchase mine from this place right here. It's called The Baby's Booty. It's a family-owned business, and they do specialize in everything needed to get started with rhinestones. I'll be using a Cricut standard grip mat. I'll actually use 2 of these. I'll use a template mat to store the rhinestone template once it's been cut. And I'll also use this brush. It's called a trim painter. I purchased this from Lowe's in the paint department. This is what the template looks like once it's been cut. You'll see it in the video. I'm going to cut this template. I'm going to cut this part first and brush it in first. And then I'll move over to the back and I'll brush in the second part of the template. I have them numbered, and there's a rhyme to there's a reason to my rhyme. I'm going to do number 3 next, and then number 4 last. You'll see all of that in the video. The heat press that I'll be using is the 16 by 20 Walla press that I purchased from Heat Transfer Warehouse. However, you could use any heat press that will reach 350 degrees Fahrenheit. If you are using a Cricut Easy Press, I do recommend using the heaviest pressure you can muster. All right, so now let's head over to the computer and we'll get the file downloaded, and we'll make sure that it comes in at the right size. We have all of the materials. This is what one of the shirts looks like. You won't see me specifically brush this one in completely. I'll speed the process up when I'm brushing in this one. However, I will demonstrate the full process here. I just wanted to have 2 examples for you to take a look at. Now let's head over to the computer, and so we can see how to break the file up and prepare it for cutting in Cricut Design Space. I am in Cricut Design Space, and what I like to do is just click on the new project option and go to blank canvas. I don't prefer to use any of the templates. I'll close this out and I'll go right here to upload, and I'll upload the file that I'm planning to use. This file has the name in the size of it, so please pay attention to that as you're working. I have to unlock these the proportions right here because the size of the file is not correct. The width should actually be 11.157 and the height should be 9.35. Okay, so that is right now. And if yours comes in at the wrong size, no matter which software you're using, make sure you change that. Don't try to make the size of the template any bigger or any smaller, because doing that will change the size of these circles and then your rhinestones won't fit in the way they're supposed to. What I'm going to do now is go over here to the layers panel, and I'm going to ungroup the layers. And this is where I can make any changes I want to the colors. Now, I do plan to use green rhinestones at some point. I'm not sure if these will be green. It doesn't really matter the colors that I choose here, because what will matter is what I actually brush into the template. However, if I want to minimize the number of templates or the number of layers that I have, this is where I can make that decision right now. For example, if I only want to have 2 layers, then I would just make 2 of the colors the same. And if I only wanted to have 3 layers, I would make 3 of the colors to be the same. So for tis, the, and to be, I do want that to be 1 layer. So that's going to be like that. Let me click undo just so it can go back into place. I want season to be in that color. Freezing is fine, but I do want to change the outline of freezing. So I'll select that outline. I'll go over here to my operation and click right here on the color option. And I'll make the outline of freezing be the same color as the snowflakes. Okay, so everything else will be the same. So when I click make, I am actually going to be prompted to use 1, 2, 3, 4 different mats. I'll have 4 different colors. And even then, I'm still not going to actually use 4 mats, but I'll be prompted to use 4 mats. Okay, I'm not going to save this because I have it saved already. I'll click make. Okay, I'm going to click don't save. Okay, tis the, to be, and then freezing. I can move this over so it cuts on this same, let's see, don't want this, let's let this cut here. I'll click confirm. Let's see if it'll fit. It'll fit just fine. And I can click here and I can click move object, and I can move this to this mat right here. All right. And that'll save me some space. Okay, I'll click continue, and I should be connected to my Cricut Maker. I'm going to choose the heavy cardstock setting, and I'll do everything else from here back on the camera. We are at an overhead view. I have the rhinestone flock placed on the Cricut standard grip cutting mat. I did speed this part up because the Cricut does take a while to cut rhinestone flock when there are so many dots, and especially on the heavy cardstock setting, it goes around each circle twice. That the template is finished cutting, before removing the mat from the machine, let's take a look at it. I'm just going to peel back a portion of the flock. You'll be able to see that I cut my rhinestone flock with the backing still on it. And so this is a pretty good cut with the standard. I use actually the premium fine point blade, and the dots seem to cut out really nicely. I'll remove the mat from the machine and I'll insert the next mat for cutting. While the next mat is cutting, I'm going to use this time to start brushing in the first layer of the template. Now you can look at this layer and see that I haven't numbered it yet but you'll be able to see that I'm going to start with the "'Tis the" to be. This color that I'm brushing in is called Icy Turquoise, and I know it looks like I'm doing this really fast, but it's not. I'm actually brushing in the rhinestones and making sure that all of them are face up. As you can see on the left, the Cricut is still cutting the second layer or the second part of the template. And what I'm doing right here is removing the hot fix tacky tape from the back. I am going to carefully place it flat on the rhinestones that I have brushed into the template. I'm going to use this hot fix tacky tape to pick up the rhinestones so that I can transfer them to the gray sweatshirt. Now, it is very important that you don't use any transfer tape. You have to use transfer tape that is specifically designed to be used with rhinestones because it can withstand the high heat. When you're picking your rhinestones up, make sure you don't leave any behind. And now it's time to head over to the heat press. Don't forget to pre-press. I have the temperature set at 350 degrees Fahrenheit for 15 seconds. I just did about 7 seconds of a pre-press. This is a cotton sweatshirt, and I'm going to take the first layer that I just brushed in, and I am going to place that down first. I like to place any template that I'm using 3 fingers from the bottom of the collar. Okay, so I have it centered, and now I'm going to press it on 350 degrees Fahrenheit for 15 seconds. Okay, let's take a look at it. I'm just going to peel that first piece of tape off, and we'll go back to the table so we can brush in the next part of the template. The remaining parts of the template have been cut, and I'm going to remove the flock. This is an excellent cut. This is excellent. I only have a few dots that I need to pick apart from the backing. Okay, I'm going to use the other side of the template mat and place this down, and I will remove any of the flock dots that are still in the holes that didn't cut all the way through. After I do that, it is time to brush in the next part of the template. What I'm doing right here is taping off the sections of the template that I don't want to get any rhinestones in, and then I'll start to brush in the word season. We are on section 2. I poured a generous amount of rhinestones, and the color that I'm using right here is called Labrador. There is not any rhyme or reason for how to brush in rhinestones. The best piece of advice I can give you is to pour a generous amount and continue to brush until all of the rhinestones are face up. At the next part where we place the transfer tape down and pick them up so we can go and press the next layer. Back at the heat press, I'm going to fit the word season into that space in between "'tis the" and "to be." I'm using the same temperature, 350 degrees Fahrenheit for 15 seconds, heavy pressure. Once we finish with this, we'll go back to the table and brush in the next layer. Okay, let's see how it looks so far before we go back to the table. It looks great. You can see we are on layer number 3. I'm brushing in the snowflakes as well as the outline of freezing. I'm using the color Labrador. I'm brushing continuously, making sure the rhinestones are face up. The pen you see me using is called a wax pen. I use that when rhinestones are flipped over in the wrong direction. I'll just flip them back over and make sure that I can see the color of the rhinestones. Okay, you continue to do this until all of them are in the holes and that they're face up. Also, make sure you don't have any extra rhinestones that should be brushed in that aren't brushed in. Once you finish this process, use that same piece of transfer tape to apply to the top of the mat and then take it over to the heat press and press the next layer. Back at the heat press with our freezing outline and the snowflakes. Once again, this color is Labrador. I did it to make sure that the outline matched the word season, but I didn't do it this way for the black shirt. You'll see that next. Here's our last layer. This is the inside part of freezing. I quickly brushed it in and now I'm going to press it. We'll get a good look at the way this one looks, and then I'll quickly brush in this same template using the same process, but I'll do this one, the next one, on the black shirt, 350 degrees Fahrenheit for 15 seconds. Okay, so this is the finished sweatshirt, and I love this. I love the way this one turned out. However, I was concerned that it was a little bit too dark, so I wanted to just try it again and just give you ideas for another option. Okay, so I'm going to just follow the same process once again, but I'm going to do it on a black shirt. Now, after I brushed this one in, I noticed that I had some rhinestones that I was missing. So what I did was I used the wax pen. I went and got the rhinestones from the containers, and I came back and I placed them individually and pressed the shirt one more time. And I would encourage you to do the same thing. If you find that you are missing rhinestones in specific places, this is the perfect time to use the wax pen to apply them. So here is my finished shirt, and I absolutely love it. I love it. And hopefully you did find this process helpful, and you are encouraged to try rhinestones if you've been fearful or just curious, or you just love this as much as I do. This template is not really Christmas specific because if you're anything like me, you are always cold. Thanks so much for joining me today, and thanks for watching.
Oh my goodness.
I am shook to my core.
That looks really unbelievable.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, Delonda makes me want to start picking up rhinestones.
What? Oh my gosh. And y'all, shout out to Delonda for being here in the chat. All of our instructors were not asked to, but Delonda made sure to make it a point to be here to answer your questions.
Listen.
We love seeing people show up for the crafter.
If there is one person who
Has wowed us.
Has wowed us and loves their community.
Yes.
She adores her community.
So
and is
amazing.
such a humble and thankful person. And
Yes.
honestly, somebody that I would want in my corner.
Oh, thank you, Delonda.
Thank you so much, Delonda.
Thank you so much for being part of this. This has been just incredible. And I'm obsessed, like watching you with the tools and the, like, I didn't expect
process.
it. It does seem to me very, like her finished stuff looks like you paid unbelievable for this. I was with Brooks, our tech guy, when you were telling the website that you that you get your rhinestones from. That's hilarious. That was so funny. But we love it. So thank you so much. Y'all are in the chat freaking out.
And I just want you guys to know that Delonda made that file herself.
Period.
For us, for
Yeah.
this specifically, for you all.
She's amazing. So thank you, Delonda. We adore you. Yes, yes, yes. So amazing. I love my crafting community. Shout out to the best Facebook group in the world. I love you. Oh, go Delonda. You're amazing. Woohoo. So good. So good.
So
Yes.
how have you all enjoyed today?
Oh my gosh. I didn't think it could get better from yesterday, but
It did.
it did. It's crazy. Oh my gosh, y'all. We have so much more in store, and I want to remind y'all that you must actually apply a little bit of what we got going on. I don't care if you feel like there's no way you could make it work, you know, whatever. I just want to challenge you to challenge yourself to carve out 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes. Even if you can't do a craft today, can you set up the stuff for Saturday?
Yeah.
For Friday night, for Thursday, like whatever you can do, take action. Even if you're sitting at a desk, I saw a lot of people's traveling. You can get design space set up. You can get your files set up. You can get you can get organized and like ready to go. It's kind of like if you want to work out, like lay out your clothes the night before, get your shoes out, stuff like that. We want to encourage you to get creative this week. All right. So we want to remind y'all, I've been seeing people grab their membership throughout the day. If you have not utilized the coupon code EPIC, EPIC, to say yes to joining our community, to getting in the room, we have over $2,000 or $3,000 worth of courses. As soon as you join, I've seen some people looking at their dashboard and they're like, oh my gosh.
Didn't realize they got all that they got.
They didn't realize. We didn't even talk about it all. So take some time, read the sales page. What we're doing is giving you until 5 p.m. Eastern to enroll using the coupon code EPIC to join in, so I can give you the exclusive Ralph, we're calling it Ralph Lauren Christmas, because I will tell you there's some, I'm not going to tell you the color I was about to say, but there are some really good colors that we have not used that are brand new that we're like, oh, this is what we're missing.
This is it.
Yeah, we're going to be utilizing that pack in projects coming up in November and December, which we're so excited about. You're going to have so much fun. We're super, super excited. That's just a free gift I asked the team to put together for you on top of all the other goodies just for this enrollment period. And the enrollment ends on Friday, and we are over like halfway until we're closed. So if you want to get in while you can, use that coupon code EPIC to claim the bonuses. We're so excited. If you're like, Tanner, I'm not ready to go all in like that, the next best step for you is to use the monthly option.
Yes.
It is $47 a month. You will get immediate access to over 20,000 files, 1,000 fonts. You still get the course curriculum.
All of our master classes pass?
Yes. The difference between yearly and monthly is the yearly, you pay the least and you get the most. So you get all the mailed to you goodies because you're investing in yourself. We show up and meet you with that investment. Because we can reinvest right into you because you invested into our community and we want to reinvest right back into you.
Right.
If you're looking for the easiest on your pocket, you can go monthly. You don't get the mailed to you bonuses, but you get instant access.
You still get all the
So
amazing
amazing.
support, all the amazing things inside the
Yes.
membership.
Yes.
You just don't get those mailed to you goodies.
Yes, it is so awesome. So yay, Diane just upgraded her membership. Woohoo! Go Jules, we're so proud of you. Yes! If we're members, yes, you get the files. You get all the files. Even if you're a monthly member, you get the all access pass. You get all these classes for every single month you stay a member. So get in the room, stay in the room.
Yes.
Join the membership, commit today. Use that coupon code EPIC to go yearly or monthly, whatever's best for you. We love it, love it, love it. So good. So tomorrow we're going to be back here at
10 a.m.
10 a.m.
Eastern Standard Time.
Tomorrow's going to be epic. Y'all better buckle up. We've got craft classes galore. Ashley, Delonda, Holly, everybody's incredible. Tomorrow, Courtney will be on screen, probably
Yep.
co-hosting a little bit too.
Courtney is coming
Courtney's
tomorrow.
coming. We have Sadie coming on Thursday.
Yeah.
Is it Friday? I don't know. I'm just
Thursday,
making this
Friday.
up. One of the days. We've got everybody. Everybody's coming on. It's going to be epic. We cannot wait to craft with you starting off at 10 a.m. Eastern tomorrow. But before we head out, we need to end on a amazing giveaway for a $25 Amazon gift
We
card.
sure do.
What should the question be today, Lauren?
I don't know. My brain can't work right now.
You know,
My brain's not working.
I don't know.
What about
Oh.
their Christmas themes?
Ooh, what is your
That's it.
Christmas theme at your house this year? Put it in the chat. God bless Sadie Michael. We're about
Our
to
brain's not
We're
mine.
about to leave and let Sadie Mike up and chat with you.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
tried to
peasing
go to,
out.
I tried to go to Cruise Farm yesterday. I might have to go today.
Are they open today?
I don't know.
Were they? But
They were
I do
closed on
think
Monday.
Monday because it's now officially winter.
Yeah, I need some ice
Speaking
cream.
of winter, it's now officially
At
dark.
least the sun's out today
It's out right now,
for now.
but it gets
It's
dark
just time to
at
craft.
6.
I honestly don't mind to craft I actually want to be crafting all winter.
Because it does
Because
get dark at 6 o'clock, and what else are you going to do except sit around your house and learn or craft?
That's literally all there is. For me, it's trying to explain to my kids why it's cold out.
Why is it cold,
They
Dad?
go outside and they're like, let's swing. And I'll push them one time and they like have a mental breakdown.
Because it's so cold.
Right. So they're being humbled, but it's so much fun. So anyway, okay, we're going to randomly pick someone to take home this amazing giveaway.
I think we've already got
we
someone.
have someone. Just in, someone randomly got picked.
Okay.
All right. Drum roll, please.
Congratulations, Dana Anderson.
Yay, Dana! We're so excited for you. Go ahead and email us hi@makersgonnalearn.com. We are so excited to hook you up with this amazing giveaway. And until tomorrow, which is only a couple hours, stay crafty. We're so excited to see you back here at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Go join the membership. Last chance, we're going to drop the link for the amazing files. If you're on our watch page, it's already there, so just scroll down. Day 2 resources, get that folder. You have to be here live to collect it. So if you're watching the replay, join the membership. You get access to all this and so much more. So awesome, y'all. See you back here tomorrow.